We're back. So welcome to part 2 of the 24-hour modeling stream challenge. Can't even remember what I called it. So this is I'm doing a 24-hour live stream, and if you just got a notification, it's because I had to stop the previous stream, let it sync up to YouTube so people can watch it retroactively, and then start a new stream. So here we are. I'm a bit out of breath because I had to sandwich real fast and I did some push-ups. So I've moved a little bit, and then I have some of my tea. And I'm going to change my pose a little bit now, so you have to excuse, because this is how I usually get about when I do stuff, so I don't get too rusty. So I'm going to sit there a little bit awkwardly now. Okay, let's have a look in the chats a little bit. Okay, glad you like the stream so far, guys. Super happy about that. For a stream noob, it's nice to be able to know that it's working sort of well. Michael Bauer, enjoy your meal. Yeah, it was a nice sandwich. I made it this morning. We got Turk. Thank you so much, man. Your videos helped. That's great. I'm glad it's helpful. That was aggravating. Hopefully not too much. Damn, eating sandwich at the same speed as we model stuff, I see. Yeah, it was a bit of an express break there, but that's good. 24 hours in one go is too much. Yeah, probably. I like to challenge myself anyway, so that should be all right. Please make non-living things. I just did. The desk was non-living, I don't think, and the monitor, but good idea. I was scared that part 1 was finished soon, man. Well, you should be worried because it did actually finish. Part 1 did, but it's part 2 now, so we're back. 10-minute eating challenge. That would be nice to get 10 minutes. Man, you're a beast. Not like Mr. Beast, but this year seems to be going fairly well for you, YouTube-wise. Yes, yeah, it's great. I'm having a good time. I've actually not put this much time into YouTube ever, though, so I guess I've been on it for 10 years, been releasing some small videos to promote my stuff, but now I'm trying to do stuff that people can actually learn from and enjoy watching, so that's good. Snow in HD, didn't see part 1. You can watch it later on, actually. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to continue to model characters. I'm here at the moment. So I'm in Blender, and funny enough, you'd think that, considering I can do 4 characters or 5 characters in 10 minutes, you would have thought I'd have about 60 characters done by now. But I don't, because I've been talking a lot, and I've been doing my in-between segments, and I haven't stressed too much. So I'm just having a good time actually, and creating some characters. I should be looking in the camera. So creating some characters, doing some poses at the moment. I'll probably do more animating of the characters later on as well. And then posing them and putting them up. And for anyone who's new, you can check in the description. There's a link. You can pre-purchase this character pack if you want. So if you want to support the stream, then it's $24 to pay for this character pack, and it represents $1 for each hour. And the link is in the description, and it's also here. I can show it here. It's a bit of a strange link. Hopefully it'll work to type, but the one in the description should be clickable, hopefully. So what else have we got here? Let's see. We've got some more people. I think I lost half the batch of people. We're up to 140 concurrent now. So that intermission knocked a couple of people out. Maybe they sent them back to bed where they should be. Maybe if it's middle of the night. Love your tutorials. Great. I'm glad. Hello, Taiwan. Cool stuff. Glad you like them. And I saw, Andreas, you suggested a witch actually as well. I've got that in my list as well. So I'll probably get around to that. I've got some nifty names for those. Cop and a robber. Yeah, that'd be cool. Village people. That'd be fun. So, guys, 130 followers and 30 likes. Yeah, but to be fair, it's just a brand new stream. So I can't be expecting people to spam the like button. But thanks for liking it. Okay, remove the ad, please. Yes, I will do. Providing that you've already pre-purchased it, I'll remove it just for you. That's good. All right, so let's get started. There's about a 20-second lag, I think, from the stream. So the comments that I see probably plop up sooner than if I'm lagging a bit in my response. You might know why. Let's check the stats here as well. Lenny is leading the super chat there, and we've got some Cool stuff. The next one is Arvid's suggestion of the skeleton, and you actually changed the name, I think, in your chat, did you, or did I get it wrong? It said Skinny Strabecker first, but I think you changed it. Could you confirm again what you want to call the skeleton, Arvid? Did you want it, was it Billy Bones Strabecker or Skinny Strabecker? You can just put it in the chat, hopefully I'll spot it. So that's the next one. I'll rename this one to, I'll put the first one that I saw first, so Skinny. Let's see, I have to, unfortunately I lost that one, but you can, oh there we go. Just Billy Bones, okay. Billy Bones. Billy Bones. Oh, I forgot to put stream music on. Let's put some stuff on, but not so loud this time. Play. Yeah, that's right. I have to do bipedals mostly today. Maybe I want to reuse the same armature so we can share the animations there. Okie dokie. So a skeleton. Interesting. I can't remember if I've ever done a skeleton. So I've done a 2D one for one of the Game Jam games, but I don't think I've modeled a 3D one. Let's try that. Billy Bones. I've got a whole list. I was expecting to go through these like crazy, so I've got a whole list of stuff. I need to step up this pace now, maybe. Okay, skeleton. Here we go. That's it. We're done. No, we're not. Can hide the armature now. So let's do pelvis here. Rib cage. Every time I say a rib cage, I remember my motocross crush. Last time I was in a hospital as well, waiting for my collarbone operations. The nurse came in and said those ribs look... I mean, most of them are alright, but two of them, they're really in a weird situation. So that's comforting to hear a nurse saying, and then just walking out. Okay, I guess we could actually detach the bones here now, so it's it doesn't have to be one solid mesh. So let's do that. We can alt select that, delete. That's strange. Delete faces. Press this one here, altering select that one, F to cap it, F to cap that one. Control R, loop cut. Oh, screencast keys. Sorry if you're shouting in the chat too. In the chat. Is this music from Epidemic Sound? It is, most of it. I've got some of my own tracks here as well. But a lot of it is from Epidemic. I'm gonna get rid of these for this. F to cap it, E to extrude, S to scale, E to extrude, E to extrude, S to scale. In case someone didn't know, E to extrude, S to scale. Could you make a little... I don't know what a singum is, so... I've got my my list to work through as well that I've prepared. I've prepared 150 characters. I was a bit over ambitious, so... But I think what I'll do is I'll stick to the... I'll prioritize this super chats if you have suggestions. So... And I'll work off the list as well. But thanks for suggestion. I really appreciate it as well. But I think most of them will be on my list. Like a witch that was suggested before is on the list. Cops and robbers. Everything's on my list there. A skeleton was on the list. I can't remember what I would have called it. It's the name is Billy Bones now. I like that one. Let's see what mine would have been. Skeleton. Bare Bone Barry I'd prepared. So, but we're getting. Where did I go now? Skeleton. Oh yeah. There we go. Billy Bones. I've seen that commented so many times. I don't know what that means, but is this character looking kind of thick? Yeah, they all are. My low poly style is thick. Delete faces. Has it? Oh, interesting. Every time I get the error message, screencast keys disappear. Epic music from Epidemic Sound. I'm not sponsored, by the way. I pay for that subscription. Edgar Hope for the Final Kingdom, isn't it? Edgar Hope. Take flat fee too. I guess I should I do some, since I've got distinct stuff here now. I'll do 3 toes maybe. How about that? Okay. Let's see. Right inset. Oh no, I'll delete those actually. Delete. Keep getting that error, which is quite strange. Delete faces. F to cap it, and that's okay that it looks like that because we're gonna link these now. J bridges between these vertices really nicely. So apart from those two apparently. J. Alt Z to see again. Okay, I'm gonna do this as well. I've used this track in a few streams actually. It's Formant X, White Rooftops. I like that one too. I think a lot of streamers or YouTubers have used Formant X tracks. Probably recognize them. So, some bones there. Okay, now the pelvis will disconnect this one too. Delete faces. And we've lost screencast keys again. Every time I delete, it's going to be interesting to see if it happens again. Scale Y. G. Having a good time, guys? Or hope you're doing. We're back up to 168 people now. We peaked at 320 in the last stream, so I'm not quite sure what the time zones are like right now. Are you using a stable build of Blender? I think so. I'm using 2.83.5, which I would have thought was probably the most stable one. I'm surprised I'm getting this. I did try to install Blender 2.9, but that one failed on me. So, Control R. Here we're going to try something interesting. I'm going to do the whole through here. So I to inset. Okay, that freaked out a little bit, so I'll have to redo that one somehow. Maybe I will see this geometry is a bit dangerous to do that one with. Might connect those like this. I've got this auto merge vertices on there, so when I merge stuff like that, it collapses things, so that's quite good. Select these, I to inset. That's better. Delete again. Okay, I'm gonna have to, maybe I should restart Blender. I haven't really seen that problem before. And now screencast. It's definitely something to do with screencast keys. Right click, bridge edge loops, because I do a lot of deleting phases, so that has to be sorted somehow. Maybe I should actually look at what a pelvis looks like instead of trying to come up with my own ideas. I think that I'm gonna start like that. F, cap that on. I guess I should actually bring a skeleton picture up. Say, do myself a favor. Okay, I realized it doesn't look anything like this. Why did I put holes here on the side for? Well, here's a new type of skeleton. Let's do a hole here as well then. That's how they want it. I'm gonna get the arrow again. Delete. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna try to restart Blender, so I'm gonna save this, Control S. Close it and restart. See if that works. Right click, bridge edge loops. Oh yeah, I need to put the screencast keys back on. Scale Y. Scale these down as well. Scale Y. I know Blender 2.9 is out, but I tried to install it, but it said it failed to install, so I didn't actually end up using it today. I'll use it for the next one. Okay, let's create a spine here. I'm gonna do, probably, should I do, I'm trying to think whether I should do individual bones here or not. Delete. Still the same issue there. Scary. I don't think I've seen that problem before. Okay, I'm gonna have to run it without screencast keys, so sorry about that, guys. But it keeps throwing up errors the whole time. Get rid of these foldy things. X to remove dissolve edges. Control R. Alt select, delete faces. F to cap that one, and F to cap this one. Control R, S to scale. Control R, S to scale. Control R, S to scale. Detach the hand as well. Delete faces. F, cap this one. I'll try to say the shortcuts anyway. See, let's see. I'll probably be. I'm quite happy with Blender. What? I guess I wanted to run 2.9 for this, not tutorial, but for this video as well. I'm not too. I could have run into other things as well, like that I'm not used to the keys yet or something. So it probably makes sense to wait a little bit longer for me. So I pressed F to cap that. And here's shift select these and do J. J. F to cap it, or fill the faces rather. J. I wonder if I can do grid fill here as well. I'll check. J. Link those ones. I'll see if that works. Grid fill. Nope. That's okay. I'll just connect these manually then, because these should really have the connections, because when you have the folding fingers, they should really be folding together. Otherwise, it'll be one big face that warps. There we go. So I'm not going to detach those either. So after all, it's low poly. And my favorite saying, that'll do. Oop, extruded it too far, so it connected itself. Like that. Okay, and let's do a rib cage now. And a spine. I'll attach keep the spine attached here to this body. Need to extrude, that's the scale, move it in. Need to extrude that one. I'm gonna fix the pelvis later on, I think. Looks a bit of a disaster. And then for the ribs here, usually it's some gaps obviously, so we'll try to get some of those in. Maybe I'll just do a whole bunch of, oop, not like that. Yeah, that's a bit strange. I'm gonna fake the rib cage a little bit here. Maybe, we'll see how it works. I to inset. Alt S to scale it. And then I'll go, should I have, I could either go two ways now. I could either go black in here, like this, and keep it solid like that. But I think I'll delete them. So delete faces, yeah. So ring select and ring select the back. And then do right click, bridge, edge loops. Right click, bridge, edge loops. Right click, bridge, edge loops. Oh. Right click, bridge, edge loops. Okay, that one's, oh yeah, okay. That makes sense. It's because it bridges it that way, of course. I'll just cap these then. That's no good either. Maybe I'll bridge them upwards instead. Right click, bridge edge loops. Okay, I've got some issues here. I have to get rid of this face, delete faces. And we'll just cap these. How about that? F. Oh. That already has a face, yeah. Difficult to see here. That one's already got a face as well. F. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do even. I wanted to get rid of these faces. Delete face. Delete face. Let's bridge these two. F. And then these. F. I think I've got the F2 add-on, so I only need to select one face here to cap or to bridge these. That's a bit tricky to see here. I want to bridge this one with this one. This one with this one. Hope this makes sense to you. It hardly does for me. I want to spot the edge that I need to blend this one with that one and that one. That's it. F. That should do, I think. Okay, and now let's make a skull. Checking the chat in a moment as well. Here we need to get this one. I'm actually going to make an exception maybe and do a bit of a jaw on. Maybe I'll do this. Select that one. No, I won't. Keep the skull. I'll do this black in here. Control plus. Thanks. Oh, thanks. I should eat this. Height inset. E. Alt-E to extrude long face normals. Scale. Okay. Hey, maybe we can get him some expression. Should be should be happy or sad? Angry, happy. A bit sad. He's a skeleton after all. Okay. So this is going to be belly bones. Let's do a vertebrae here. And there. What is this spooky music? Skip to the next one. Let's see. Have we got some stuff going on here? Yeah, I'll I think I've lost my out of moderators at the moment, so I will yeah, be careful with spamming. So if let's see, I won't be able to check the chat so often. So, but when I do, it's not going to help, unfortunately, if you spam. So let's have a look. I'll put some timeouts in place here for this for spamming for the time being. There we go. All right, so let's have a look. Yeah, the skeleton looks like he saw a ghost, literally. Probably has. So I'm gonna try to. That's gonna be Billy Bones. I'm gonna rig him now, or map him to the rig. So Control S to save him. Show the armature. I'll leave the pelvis like that for now. But what I will do is I'm gonna link these manually now, because I don't want them to deform the way it does, like with this mesh. So I'll have to detach the head here as well. Delete faces. F to cap that on, and then here, F to cap this. Rotate. Should actually go down to there, maybe. I'll do I to inset here, scale X, and then just get scale to there. And what I want to do now is map all these individually now. So there's a different way to do that than actually automatic weight painting. So I'll click on the skeleton, shift click this one, Control P, but instead of automatic weights, just want to do with empty groups. I think I've already got the groups actually. Yeah. And this way I can, this one I have to detach as well then. But that one was detached, is it? L. Yeah, that's good. So I'll right click on this, oh no, I'll L select this one now, and then I'm gonna go here to assign it to the root. And then I'll L click on this upper leg and assign it to, let's see, upper leg, we should have L. And L on this lower leg, assign it to lower leg L. L on this one, assign it to the foot. Here, we'll do it to spine 1. And here, we'll assign this one to spine 2. L, do upper arm. Shoulder's not going to get anything for this one. I'll just do upper arm L, assign. L, lower arm L, and L. Hand is a bit trickier, so I'll have to think how to do that one. Because that one I wanted to weight paint. I might have to weight paint this one, so I'll do that one last. The head. Assign it to the head. And then now we need to figure out the hand here, so I'll try to do it this way. I'll have to select this one, shift select this one, and go to weight paint mode. Shift right click on this one and do the hand. Oh, that's good. Actually, we might be in luck here. Shift right click, finger one. Oh, I think we're in luck. Yeah, these are still mapped actually from when I mapped the armature to the default here. So we might be good to go. Object mode. Tab. Control tab, pose mode. Let's have a look. Yeah. The detachable head is going to be a bit of an issue since it's mapped to this one. It's possible to do it in Unity later on. You could detach the head by creating a separate head mesh and or breaking this into a separate mesh, just because then you can detach it and just hide that renderer and create a separate object with the same mesh. But I won't be able to do it here in Blender for now, though. So I'll put, I think this seems to be working. Here we have an issue. Okay. And that is an issue too. Okay, one thing that I forgot to do, sometimes this happens, not to worry. Alt R or Alt key, Alt G. Reset everything. What I did forget to do, I thought it was unmapped before. So I'll have to go to select this mesh, to tab into edit mode, 1 to vertex, Alt Z to see through, go front view, and everything except the hand now I need to select. Like this. B, select that one too. Because this one I need to go to vertex groups and remove from all. So that, okay, I missed this apparently. So vertex groups, remove from all groups. Hey, remove from all. And then I have to redo this because they still had vertex mapping from before. So now I go Control tab, no, tab, L to select the link, and we have to redo this now, but it should be quite fast. Assign to root. Assign to the upper leg.L, lower leg.L, foot.L, spine at.L, spine 2.L, upper arm.L, lower arm.L, and head.L. No, not left head. That'd be strange with the left head. Control tab, let's try it again. G. Okay, that's better. That's good. That's good. That's good too. I've got some missing. No, that's okay. Yeah. And let's see the fingers. The fingers will actually bend, but I think that's okay. I think that's okay. Not separate bones there, so. Okay, we should put them in a pose as well. Oh, almost 1 o'clock. Thanks, guys. I just spotted that in the corner of my eye. I'll have to save this. It's time for another segment. Thanks for keeping me updated here. Yeah, as Draco said, I've got some true follower. Every week, without fail, someone comes along to press the dislike. But that's dedication. It could be different people. Okay, let's pause the music. Let's bring on the next segment. Pause the music. Okay, the next one is... I'll take my headphones off now. Land Knights in the 90s is the next segment. It's going to be a brief one. I just wanted to bring it up Here's a photo from I think late 90s or something like that. It's from my dad's house, so it was. We were sitting there. Everyone brought their computers over. Well, not everyone. We had a few friends, and I'm gonna hide my camera here because you can actually see one of my friends here as well behind me. Hide that one. We're playing Unreal Tournament here, and we had a bunch of Coca-Cola, just some switches, and we brought all the CRT monitors down and invaded the place, made a mess out of it, more than it was, and then just played games. So Unreal Tournament, this must have been 2000 maybe, or 1999, 2000. That was probably at the end of our LAN period. We used to play a lot from 1995 to 2000 or something like that. So I just wanted to bring this memory up. My dad is actually sitting there as well playing. He was joining in on the games as well. And then we've got a couple of my childhood friends, or all three of them here. And we had maybe 4 or 5 other guys coming over as well. This was just one of the random... The cameras we didn't use cameras so much back then. So this is probably... Maybe this was the very first digital camera that I had, finally. So most of the nights are lost to forever. But again, I just wanted to bring it up. So the games that we used to link back then was... Unreal Tournament was probably the last one we used to play. We used to play Rise of the Triads, Duke Nukem 3D... what else? I played Railroad Tycoon. We did Rainbow Six, and trying to think which one's X-29. That was a flight sim that you could do through serial cable, so that wasn't so much LANing. But yeah. So what's up, guys? Did any of you in the history do? Did you used to do LAN nights, or do you still do it? So just a brief segment like that. I just wanted to mention it. An era back in the day that I'd like to see again someday. So that's it. LAN nights in the 90s. Just as quick as that. And it's time for another track as well. And I'll check the chat. So asking a question here, what is a LAN night? So LAN is a local area network. And it's where, before the internet, or it existed, but no one played over the internet then. So we used to gather our computers together. We carried, usually it was our parents that had the PCs. We just got access to them. So everyone carried it over on a Friday night, and we hooked them all up using a switch. And then we just played the multiplayer games together. And I remember we always used to dream like, oh, when the internet comes, it'll be so much better because then we can play without having to carry these machines over. But as we started to play over the internet, a lot of the magic disappeared where we gathered together, drank a lot of Coke, had when you got someone, when you sniped someone or something like that, or camped someone even, and you had a big shout from the other side of the room because someone got annoyed. And the other way, when you got shot yourself, you could shout and express your I guess you can still do that with voice chats and stuff like that. But back in my day, back in the 90s, when we did local area network gaming nights, that was great. Actually, me and Marcus, my friend, he lived a few houses away from me. We took a coax cable and we linked to our 2 of our switches together. So we took a cable, ran it out from my dad's house, across the garden, across the road, which you're not allowed to do, into the ground, and then around 2 plots, 2 gardens, in the ditch, and then up into his bedroom. And then we used to play that way. But that's pretty much the first time we realized that it was more fun to carry the machines over. So I don't know if people do it anymore. I should check the chat here a little bit better. Oh, Armageddon. Yeah, we used to play that one too. Or Carmageddon we played as well. We arranged, so Robert Olsen, we ran a LAN organization for 15 years. Wow, 200 people. Cool. Those were good days, I can imagine. I used to go to a few demo parties. I'm going to be talking about the demo scene in a while as well. Did it every weekend. My Victoria says, neighbor, remember carrying a heavy computer across the street every Friday. Oh yeah, Duke Nukem 3D. I used to spam the missiles into the teleport so they'd come out in the other side and hit people, and that really annoyed them. So 486, someone says Mike Sanders blog. Yeah, 486, 50 megahertz. Those were the days. Loved LAN parties, John Travis said. Nowadays, still try to organize local games, which, let's see, couch multiplayer. Just found it easier than lugging computers around. Yeah. Velocity CSS LAN. That was nice to see that a lot of you used to play. Oh yeah, StarCraft was a good LAN game. Warcraft used to play as well. Oh, I see the chat exploded here. Nice ones. I'm glad you got to enjoy that part as well. So, okay, and with that said, it's time for another track. And while that track is playing, I'm going to eat these wraps that my wife brought down to me. So let's pick another track here. So I have to, I don't know if I can up the pixels. A lot of people seem to like pixels. I've got another one that's a little bit nostalgic, I guess. So let's get, which one should we do? Oh yeah, I'll do this one. You'll recognize this one actually, guys. So turn the volume up for this one. And then it's going to be the full version of the outro song that I have for all my ones. And I made this one in Studio One, and it's called First One. And it's called First One because it was the first one I made in Studio One when I moved from Cubase. I use both programs nowadays. So you'll recognize this one. Here we go. Infancia, First One. Right, there we have it. First one by Infancia. Me! Whoa! Glad you liked it. I saw quite a few comments there. I managed to eat 1.5 wraps during that one and do a temporary timeout for someone Maybe it was an accidental spamming. I'm not sure. I think we've lost the moderators for now, I can imagine. I'm really glad to see that you like it. Yeah, this is the one I use for my outro all the time. And I'm quite happy with it myself. I was inspired by the Amiga demo scene. I like those like modern chip style mod type of music, and I try to blend it with some transy stuff. So that one, if you want to find that one on Spotify, it's on the album called The Game Music, I think. Not So Creative, Volume 1. That's the first track on that one. Are these builds he does today predetermined? No, I've got a list to work off, Kevin, but I've seen some super chats, and I've decided to do super chats. I'll follow those recommendations. And just as I say that, Christopher Sundborn is requesting some game music tutorials. I won't be able to do that today, but I'd love to make some tutorials about that as well. That'd be fun. So let's see. He did that like 100 times in end of part 1. Not sure what that question was about. 3D. Look. Really wreck. Glad you like that one too. Arvid, I hope you had the volume loud there in your house. All right. So that's it. I'm going to do... I'll put the stream music back on at a lower volume. Some random tracks again. And we should have a look here now. We've got 16 hours and 47 minutes to go. I'm gonna repose myself. Put that one down. I've got a new Red Bull cracked open. This time I didn't forget to unmute the mic. So you got to hear that drinking sound as well. Okay, now I'm gonna change my pose up a little bit. If I see my knee, it's because I'm sitting like a weirdo. Okie doke. Let's go back into Blender. Do what we came for. Let's pose this Billy Bones now. I'll do just since I can't detach the head. What pose should I put him in? Go into animation here. R to rotate. Or I'll do a new one here called Billy Bones Hips. I'm gonna do this just. Need to move that on. I'm not gonna do too advanced. I just want a slightly different pose than the T pose. Maybe I can do some animations later on. I'm gonna put his hands on his hips just. If you haven't subscribed already, consider subscribing. I'm on my journey now to 200k. I'm gonna aim for the million. I don't think I'll get there, but I'm gonna try. Well, I think I might get there if I really put in the effort now. So that's what I'm gonna do. I guess I'll have to come up with something else than low poly modeling in the end. I'm not sure what that would be. More YouTube, more Unity stuff, maybe. And if I learn blueprints, maybe in Unreal, I could do some of that. Sound effects. If anyone's interested in recording sound effects, maybe I'll bring... I've got some videos actually from that I haven't released, maybe, that I used to go out in the field with my sound recorder and record like power boats or trains and things like that. Probably not that fun to watch, but... I've also got some videos from the sound room when I'm standing, but I look like a complete idiot. More than usual when I record my sound effects. Okay, and we have to fix the feet a little bit. How about that? Just a very unnatural, relaxing pose here for them. Maybe head a little bit on the slant. He's confused. He's got no brain left. He's got to look somewhere. There used to be a brain in there. Well done. It's not there anymore. He's wondering how he got there. It's thanks to Arvid. Thanks. That's it. Let's... Ooh, I'm in a dangerous world now. Because I haven't got keyframing on. So now I'm going to do A to select everything. I to inset location, rotation, keyframes. And we've saved that one now. Because I forgot to put the automatic keyframing on there. Dangerous stuff. And then click this little shield to save this one forever. Okay, and now let's copy this guy. So, I know, oh, that one's wrong. Lenny, my friend, always hates when people says, let's copy this guy in tutorial videos. Don't remember a lot of things, but I remember that he said that once. That's it. Control S to save it. Control Tab. So we got here. Okay, I'll sort that out if it's a problem. I have to go by. Oh my god, that's annoying. I understand why you wanted the whereas. Sorry, I have to hide you. You like the skeletons pose? That's good. So try to moderate a little bit when I get the chance to as well there. So Billy Bones, let's copy you. He doesn't have any props, but that's okay. Oh, that's funky. So here we go to the modifiers tab. Apply the mirror modifier. This is, oh yeah, and apply the armature. This one, Alt-P, clear and keep transformation. And now we should be able to move you into our preview. Rotate Z 180. Welcome Billy Bones to the preview pack. Tab, Billy Bones. And now I've Control F12, render to disk, and we should see him at the top now. Yep, that's good. Here we go. So we'll go back into, we're already in the animation tab here, Control Tab. This one's saved. Go back to T-pose, T-pose. Control Tab, and let's show default again. And now what's next here? Shift D, duplicate you, Control S. Okay, this is I'm gonna look here. We've got 20 minutes past 1 my time here. You plan to make a live video for Unity? I haven't planned it, but maybe I'll do one day. You know about Cascadeur animation software, right? Yeah, someone suggested that one to me. I haven't looked at it yet properly, but I want to give it a chance. Yeah, Unity tutorials will be coming. Can you make the skeleton dance to your music? I could do. Should we do, let's see. The tricky thing is that you have to synchronize the beats. So if it's a 24 frames per second animation, you have to mix that one. Maybe we should do that for a laugh anyway. Okay, I'll see if I can add a dance mod animation later on. Let's see. I saw your cute Mia PC. I saw your cute cabin model. Maybe the nice backdrop scene. Oh yeah, that'd be fun actually. A backdrop scene when I'm finished towards the end of the stream. Okay, thanks. Got a volunteer moderator here. That's good. I have to figure out how to add moderators. I can't even remember how I added the last ones. So I have to go to coffin dance. Yeah, that would be good. I should do that actually. Oh, we've got Lenny Wienblad, 50 kroner super chat here, $5. Candies for Infantia, monies for Infantia. Woo! Thanks. Christopher, game music tutorials. Okay, so I don't think I've got another one queued up now. So I'll go off the super chat because there's a lot of questions. I'll have difficulties sorting out the ones that are in the normal chat. But I'll keep those in mind, and I'm going to consult my little predetermined list here. But if anyone wants to super chat a suggestion, you're welcome to do so. That sounded cheeky, I know. I am cheeky sometimes. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do, I'll just do the next one on my list now. It's Cowboy. Hip Shot Henry is gonna be coming to life now. So what I do on the left side here is I'll just Google cowboy as a image Google search just to get some traits. I'm gonna do a hat, a checkered shirt, a brown vest, and some flary pants maybe, and a gun over it. Pistol, revolver. I've got so many stupid names planned. I've got a Russian roulette guy, Oliver Revolver. So, but we'll see if I get to him. Oh, I'm not going to pose him straight away. Let's make a cowboy. Hip Shot Henry. I'll rename him first. Hip Shot Henry. So it's going to be a gunslinger belt here. We'll go for the checkered shirt here first. To go back up the edit tab here. White shirt underneath. Or should it be red? No, white. And then he's going to have a little thing here for the neck as well. Control R to loop cut this, Alt to select the loop there. It's going to be like a necktie thing. Control R. If you get this thing that's permanently on, press T and go back here just if you press the scale. The default characters, I've forgotten to A to select. Let's see. This face here is wrong. It's to be up there. Okay, we'll put a brown vest on here now. So in that case, I need to loop cut. Maybe I'll do the whole thing. Did I? Yeah, I'll make his face a little bit different as well. That's okay. This was not planned. I'm making a cowboy and big wheels comes on. Heyday Highway, big wheels. That's a bit cowboy, isn't it? Sometimes randomness will play tricks on you. So let's get the face here. Do the usual trick. I to inset this. Get some extra geometry here on the head. I'm gonna give him a hat as well on top of here. This is gonna be a mean cowboy, so I can't have that. Doesn't look mean. So scale Z, scale look, scale Z. Eyebrows has to come out. So he's gonna be entering probably a gunfight here soon. There we go. And then we'll put, he needs, this one needs to come down. What is this? Cops. Alright, I downloaded this one when I did the 10-minute or 10 cars in 10 minutes. I got this track for that one because I tried to get 70s cop music. Like an old cop show. That's it. And then let's get that vest that we were talking about before. So it goes under this a little necktie thing. Okay, I'll spare you this music. Gamers level up. Great job so far, Infansia. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Mikey D as well. Thanks. 1 up. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Got some super chats coming in. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the chats as well. I'm going to try to keep up on it. Add a mustache. Yeah, I'll add a mustache. Funky. Extrude it out. Yes, I will do. Oh yeah, this I'll extrude out as well. Alt-E, extrude. Control plus. And I'll mark all of it actually. Scale 0, not a red vest, want a brown vest. Control R. Okay, he needs his gunslinger belt here now. Alt-E. Control plus A, scale 0 on the left side for the UVs. Sorry for the screencast keys. If anyone's wondering, I used to have it running, but it's got an issue. He could have jeans on under here. I'm gonna make just to break it up the style a little bit. I'm gonna actually give him some skinny legs for some stupid reason. But he needs cowboy boots. Those we can make big. And they need to be brown. Scale 0. Those things that you poke the horse with in the side. Spurs. We'll bring the boots up even higher. Alt-E, extrude long face normals. Oh. They usually put cowboy boots inside the pants, don't they? Well, not this guy. Let's bring this down first. I need to make this... I think they're usually quite pointy. Okay, and I'm gonna turn symmetry off for this one because I need to have a gun holster on one side. We can make flary sleeves, can't we? No. Skinny arms. This is one skinny. Oh. Scale Y. Okay, we got some big faces here. Okay, we need this is where I'm gonna apply the symmetry in a minute now. Just need to do the hair as well. Maybe like this. I'm going to put a hat on anyway, so I'm going to keep this quite small. Oh yeah, mustache and a beard, we said. That was a request too. Well, maybe I'll do eye to inset. I to inset this one. E to extrude that one. Maybe we can get some character to the face for a change here as well. Okay. And now a hat. He's got a receding hairline too. Oh, that's one odd vest, isn't it? I think it should be attaching here in the back. He's got some serious problems otherwise. Delete faces. Delete faces. F. Oh, no. Oh yeah, this is a mirrored one, so I can't do this. I need to select these. Oh, I need to delete this one too. Select, 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 select. Hold the shift key. Sorry, I can't run screencast keys because it's bugging out at the moment for me. E to extrude, and oh, I've disabled clipping a long time ago apparently. That needs to be on. No, it's on. That's it. When you have clipping, that attaches automatically. F. No, okay, I need to select these. F. Sometimes when you cap it, when it goes from white to brown, it'll do this on UVs, but that's not a problem. Just scale it down, bring it down to the right color. And if you don't know what the right color is, you can check on the other color. It's a bit trickier now when I've got the gradient UV here. I think I have an issue up here as well, maybe. No. Oh, we got some neck issues here. Okay. Now we're gonna take the symmetry off. Maybe bring this one in. Hat first. Shift S, cursor to selected. Shift A, cube. Scale it down. Still got the interface there I need to get rid of, because I added the cube when I was in mirror modifier. Scale that one down. Alt Z. Let's make a hat. I'm gonna check the chat soon again. Want to finish this. Select these, height inset, scale Y, scale it out again, E to extrude, S to scale, bring it in. Control R, and bring this forward now. And backwards. Okay, and then we'll put a band here as well. Alt-D, extrude long face normals. Control plus on the keypad. Black band. That's it. I think the whole hat needs to be a bit taller, so scale, Z, scale. And then now we can, that's it. Now I'm just gonna do the Control S to save it. Let's apply the mirror modifier for both now. It's a bit scary to do that sometimes because you think you wanna change it later on, but you can always reapply it if you wanted to. Now it's nice when you have applied it though, because now we can do some changes. And sometimes I forget that I've applied it. I'll start breaking things. But here I'm gonna do G. Let's cut from here to here, here to here. Oh. Select these two, press J, cut those. Move this one down to the same red. 263 people are back in the stream. That's good. Thanks. Last part 1 reached 320 at its peak, I think. Maybe I'll do this as well. I'll extrude this to make it extrude long face normals. Oh, plus we've got some different colors here. Scale 0, bring it to red. There. And now it's quite nice to not have the symmetry modifier, because then we can break it up a little bit. Okay, and then now we'll change the vest a little bit, since we have the freedom of not keeping the symmetry. And here we'll have the gun belt hanging down now. So G, need to grab this one too. Maybe that one. Could use this, yes, the proportional editing. Rotate. This track must have been inspired by Hugo, was it? Okay, there we go. And then we'll do a holster here now. Why should I do that on best? We can do, I'll keep it attached, I think. Off with proportional, scale, scale Y, scale Z. GG, move it down, GG, move it up. I'm just going to make quite a simple thing here. As you can see, super simple. Control R again, move this one up. That's the holster, and then I'm going to make a gun as well soon. I'll check the comments though. How much did I miss? Loads of things. Belt buckle, thanks. That needs to happen. I to inset. Alt S to scale it. Control plus. Scale X. Scale X. Scale Z. Okay, did I miss anything else? I'm just trying to skim through the comments here. Arvid, thanks. Glad you like my imagination. I think it's a bit weird sometimes. So let's see. But I appreciate it. These swollen knees, yeah. I shrink them a little bit though. Let's see. Stay chill. Not sure what's going on there. How to moderate a little bit in a minute. Oh, Lucky Luke, yeah. Kevin. I remember Lucky Luke. That's why I like this. I like that when I was a kid. I might miss a few things. I'm trying to scroll through and see if I've got still Stephen Thomas still going strong. Yeah, caught a few minutes when you were doing a ninja before, and now had to go do an interview. Hope it went well, Stephen. Hope you did well. Wait, was it your interview or did you interview someone? Yeah, back. I'm holding up great. I'm having too much of a good time. I'm enjoying chatting to you guys, and I'm also enjoying just modeling. This is what I could sit like forever to do this probably. Can I ask a quick question? R35 video suggests about keeping on quads. Yeah. How bad is it if you... I guess I should take the opportunity to speak a little bit about quads because I don't have that on a topic. Quads is... the quad topology, if anyone's wondering, is... you should really try to aim to have quadratic or four-cornered mesh like faces everywhere. So that's important for a few reasons. The first reason is that if you have quads, if you apply a subdivision modifier, like if I press Ctrl 2 now, for example, then it's better if it's got quad topology. Because see here what... Oh, I've got a broken mesh here. Interesting. I have to fix that on the others. But then when it's triangulated, see around the eyes here and stuff, it can be some problematic. So it's good to have quads whenever possible. I'd say the most important thing is if you're going to go high poly and subdivide it, then you have to keep quads. If you're doing car like things, if you do detailed meshes like characters like these and they're detailed, keep quads at all costs near enough, I'd say. So that's one of the reasons. The other reason is if you're going to animate them and bend limbs and things like that, a lot of the times it's good to have quads. Not always. But N-gons will tend to distort a little bit. But if you keep them close, usually I don't find it too much of a problem in this case. So that's the second reason. And especially if you imagine you have, for my game called Parking Spaces, I had quite long cars. And I had like a lowrider that did an animation with the music and it bent the car. And then I had a big N-gon on the side of the car. The whole side of the car was just one big... N-gon is basically a face with loads of edges but no interior geometry. And when you animate, if you bend that, then those will distort and you'll have a line that crosses the boundary of the mesh. So avoid to have too large N-gons anyway. So keep them smaller if you're gonna use them for low poly. And as someone else, or quite often is pointed out as well, the graphic cards in the end turns everything into triangle, either if it's quads or not. So when it's rendering, it's actually triangulating everything anyway. So in that sense, it's not of a problem. So, and that's true. All graphic cards turns everything into triangles. So it's only really in animation when you bend it, and if you want to subdivide, that's when it's important to keep quad topology. So let's see. Someone spotted that it was 1337. Leet. Cool. That was in Swedish time as well. I missed that one. So. Oh yeah, so Kevin said I should make up a monster of my own imagination sometime. That would be fun. Alright, so I'm just panning through here, trying to... So, Beebster Games, I'm 67 years old, retired. Retired, sounds nice. Then you get to focus on stuff that you want to do. Nice one. Playing WoW and watching Infantia. Does that work? Can you do that at the same time? I hope you're not in some great battle at the moment, so I'm distracting you. Life doesn't get any better. Well, I'm happy to qualify onto that. Thanks, Beebster. So how's it going, Mr. T on the to-do list? I don't have Mr. T on the list just yet. Oh yeah, music reminds me of the Monkey Island. That's true. Great game, by the way. Secret of the Monkey Island. Probably one of the best games ever made. Exclamation! Congrats on the 100k. Thanks. Does Infantia only do low poly models? I'd like to know if it's worth subscribing or not. Well, I only do low poly models, so if you think that's worth subscribing for, that's fine. I also do Unity, games, things like that, but I'll leave it up to you to decide. But you're welcome as a subscriber. So, all right. And thanks. I saw some people recommended it as well. Appreciate it. Uptown Rose, good morning. I'm back in Fencia. That's great. Welcome back. Can you show us how to take the characters and upload it to something like Roblox with your palette? I'll have to do a separate video about that. Definitely. The thing about uploading it to Roblox is that you need to, like I did with the... in order to use this character in Roblox, you'd need to split all the limbs. Similar to what I did with this. With Billy Bones. That everything is a separate object. You'd need to cut the character at the knees here. Cut the arms off and everything like that, make it into separate objects. That's one of the requirements. And then I'll do a video on that. That's the idea anyway. And I hid it again. Okay, I'm gonna make a gun now. I've got 9 minutes to go before the next segment here. So let's make a revolver now that he can have in his hand. So Control S. I'll do Shift C. Shift C. And hide the preview again. Oh yeah, robot spider, that'd be cool. Okay, now I'll add Hipshot Henry's gun here. So Shift A, Mesh, Cube. Tab, Scale down. Move it in. Oh, I have to move the whole object in. Tab into edit mode again. Shift select this one, Control L, and grab the material from that one. A, scale the UVs down to 0. Silver gun here. So, let's see. Make a little pistol here, or revolver. E to extrude, S to scale, R to rotate. E to extrude, S to scale, R to rotate. E to extrude, S to scale, R to rotate. I'm just going to do it in one piece. I'm not going to make the actual thing revolve. Maybe I'll do that if you're going to get a close-up on a revolver. I might do that. But for now, I'll just do this. Delete to get this recentered. Control R. Let's get this one up, or move everything first, and then this one even more. Control R again. Control R. Control R twice. Okay, here I'll, to save myself some time, I'm going to go into edit and do auto mirror for this one. What I thought anyway. Auto mirror. Okay, not on the y-axis, on the x-axis. Scale Z, bring this one out. Okay, make everything a bit narrower. We've got 5 minutes until the next segment. Okay, the barrel needs to come out up here at the top. E to extrude that on. Oop. I'm just gonna make it square. I think that's okay, because it's going to be so low poly anyway. But I will do the under thing here, I think. So maybe here I'll do I to inset that one, e.g. E to extrude, something there. Okay. E to extrude, S to scale. Control R. Move this in as well. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. Delete. E. Need to make this a lot narrower anyway. I was gonna make a little bit of a scale it down. To be honest, this is probably way more detailed than it needed to be. What I'll do here is I'll delete this one base and then I'll just reshape it. E to extrude and then slide it along the x-axis into there. Clipping is on, so that'll connect it nicely. Alt Z, see side view. And I'll make the handle wood. We need to have this thing as well. It's called Hip Shot Henry for a reason, so. I to inset and E to extrude. That should be alright. Simple. And we're closing in on the next segment here. It's 58 now. We'll actually give this one a barrel. Proper. Still square, but that's okay. Black. Okay, that's gonna be enough. It's probably more detailed than the character. So it's going to be called Hip Shot Henry Revolver. Minimize this one, bring it to here. That's it. And we've got, oh yeah, still 2 minutes to go. Before I do this one, I'll check what the next segment is. Ooh, my days in the demo scene. Do I need to put this on? No, I don't. Let's see, before I just start that segment, just a quick peek through here. Yeah, 2.83. I was going to use something else. Okay, so we've got WizWaz. Your channel has been very super chat. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. I really appreciate those ones. So $10 with from WizWaz, Australian dollars must be. So your channel has been very useful and inspirational. Much appreciate if you can do a tutorial on Unity Bolt. You're in luck, my friend, because that will be coming. I've learned Bolt now. And I'll definitely make a tutorial on that. I think it's really good for people that are starting out, and you'll actually learn programming without even knowing it if you learn Bolt. You just have to convert it afterwards. So why not, Alexi UA, why not use Blender 2.9? I tried, but it didn't install when I started the stream. I got an error message, so I'm gonna leave it for now. I don't wanna risk it either, so. Oh yeah, thanks, Uptown Rose, you reminded them about that. Thanks for keeping the information flowing in the chat. All right, so it's 2 o'clock. We've got 15 or 16 hours left on the stream, and the topic now is going to be my days. I could probably say day in the PC demo scene. If anyone doesn't know what the demo scene is, I don't know. It's probably not as big as it now as it was back in the 90s, but in the Amiga, especially, had a lot of demos. The C64 did, and a lot of other platforms. But in early 90s, I'd say 90, 91, the PC scene started to emerge, the PC demo scene. And it was usually a bunch of kids, but also adults as well, of course. And you got together and you started to develop something, not a game, but you made a demo. And the idea was to try to show off what you could do. So actually, I should bring this on. Got to prep this one. Demo scene. So actually, I found on the internet, in the Internet Archive, something called, it's an archive, and my old demo is actually there. I did it with a friend of mine, Robert, and we made the Skyhawks Christmas demo, and it's the first time that I've seen it in a long time, and it was a lot of fun because me and my friend Robert, we got together and we developed this demo, and we did it in assembly back then, and this is 1991, the Christmas demo. So we had a really good time, and we spent a lot of time sitting there to code these bits together, and it wasn't so straightforward back then. It was actually quite tricky. I remember, and if you get the time sometime, you should read this chat. It's actually ridiculous what I wrote back then. So with Robert, we don't know what we were talking about. But this part, I remember developing this one in assembly language. So you had to do, basically to get the graphics out at a decent rate back on the PCs back then, on the 286s and the 386s. You had to blit everything out from assembly straight to the graphics card because there were no 3D cards that didn't even exist back then. So you had to find, usually if you wrote to the graphics card through the BIOS, it was super slow and you couldn't really do much, so you needed to blit it straight out to the graphics card, into the memory of the graphics card, and do double buffering to switch it to get it flow. And it looks a bit choppy here, but it ran on 60 frames per second back then, and it was CRT screen, so it was locked on 60 frames per second, so it ran really smoothly. And the top one is just it's actually a palette rotation, so the image is fixed, but you can rotate the palette to 256 colors. So this is pretty much the only thing I ever did, so I wouldn't really see necessarily I was in the demo scene. And I'm realizing that the volume might be really loud here. So I made the music for a few of these ones, so this is 30 years ago now, and we had a good time. So, but it's not maybe the most amazing demo we ever made. Some of the other scenes, or some of the other demo groups that we looked up to were the Space Pigs. They did a Christmas mega demo that we thought was really good. And Cascade was another one. We called them Cascada back then because we were in Sweden. Bumped into some of those developers when I was working my day job a few years ago. That was quite fun. So I recognized one of the guys there. And then Future Crew from Finland, they did amazing demos, I remember back in the day. But they had 3D stuff in theirs. We only blitted some simple graphics to the screen. So, and then this one, it actually has some more parts than this. We kept it running forever, so I'm not going to be able to show the whole thing. But I'll put a link sometime in the description. And if you look at, search for TSH, the Skyhawks, that stands for. So TSH, let's see, Christmas demo, Xmas demo, 91. Then you can find it on the Internet Archive. So if you ever want to have a look at that one. So we did some more stuff as well. We did, one of the big things back then was to get stuff to move with music. So we had these FFT bars. It's like a spectrum analyzer with little Santa Clauses that got squashed to the top. We thought that was really fun, and big panning texts. More just rubbish that we typed. And then, what? Oh, right, okay, I've turned it down. Thanks. So, yeah, I heard my wife came down as well, said that the music was too loud. I understand. So, rip headphones. Sorry, guys. Yeah. All right. I think it's still a tad too loud. Okay, I'll lower it even more. It's horrible. The music back then, I apologize for that as well. I'll just mute the whole thing. There's no point keeping that on. So that's it. So we only did this one demo, and we didn't really take it any further. But at the time, we had a really good time making it. And just like the LAN nights, it was a good memory back. And there were a lot of demo groups that were a lot better than we were. And again, I see in the chat here, Future Crew was super cool. So you should, if you haven't seen those, maybe check them out. I think they still make demos. Not Future Crew, but people in general. So, with that said, there were more stuff to the demo, so look at that one at some point. Now we're going to make... I'm going to play another track and then continue my modeling. So while I play the next track, I'm going to be putting the the revolver here in the character's hand. And then we will have him, maybe I'll do an animation, the first one, maybe he like does a hip shot. This is called Hip Shot Henry. So, but first, let's put a track on. I'm gonna put another track on called Nostalgia. And that's a retro-inspired track as well. It's not trance, it's some sort of an electronic music with some inspiration from the demo scene and from chip music as well. I'll put this one on. It's called Nostalgia. I made this probably 5 years ago or so. All right, so that was Nostalgia by Infancia again. So let's see. Oh yeah, and Tangerine Dream. I can see the reference to that one. See. All right, Uptown Rose again. Thanks. Glad you like the music. I see quite a few saying super cool. Nice. Glad you like it. Let's do another track in an hour as well. So I'll put the pause music back on here. Do some random stuff here. I've got the draw pose going, as you can see. He's going to be ready. Maybe I'll do the first animation now as well for this fight. So let's see, play the music. Okay, so we've got Hipshot Henry's ready pose here. And now let's make him, first of all, we need to have him. Here's going to be an issue. Usually when I do like a draw thing, since I always animate in Blender, but I use them in Unity or in a game engine, I wouldn't necessarily do all the parenting and deparenting of the pistol. So usually you'd want him in Blender to have the gun at the hip first and then reparent it as he picks it up with a keyframe. So maybe I can try doing that now. Let's see. But they're a bit tricky to do. So let's see, revolver. Alt G, Alt R. Let's see. If he wants to be a quick draw, this is probably the worst way to stand and have a gun, but that's okay. Okay, so there we go. There's this first one. Let's see if I can actually do this now properly. The problem now is that when we animate him, we need to decouple the parenting, because if I move his arm now, the pistol will come away. So we'll make another animation here. We'll call it Hinge of Henry. Draw fire. And then here we need to go into the revolver now. And this modifier, child of constraint, here somewhere. Here. And then we need to press I to keep influence here and bring it down to 0. But then we need to add another child of modifier here. Child of. Actually, Control Z. I'll add another modifier, child of, and this time take away that keyframe first, actually. Armature again, but this one is going to be the root bone. And then set inverse. And now we need to, for this animation, hope I'm doing it right now, put keyframing on. I to inset this one, make sure this one's 100%. And I to inset the keyframe there, that needs to be 0%. The reason for this is now that when he moves, he can move the arm here without the pistol moving, because it's parented, it's got the child of set to the root now. So if I move the root, it should work. And even if he rotates, the gun will be in the right position. But when we animate now for the draw and the fire, normally I'd probably break those two up as well, but I'll animate them in the same go here so you can see. But then now we can start keyframing this. So I'll select all the joints here. I to insert location rotation keyframe on keyframe 1. And then now he's going to do his business now. So he'll start twisting his hips as you do when you draw your gun. Shoulder bone comes down. Arm comes out. This arm probably comes out. And he needs to shift his balance because otherwise he'll tip over. This one goes out. He needs to keep his head straight though. Always keep a straight head. But now we can scrub this and see how it goes. And you can see that we'll just go for something good enough for now, I think. So scrub it to there. So the next thing that's going to happen is he'll have to start turning his hand back as well. He's going to struggle to reach this. He's going to regret having the pistol belt so far back. He should complain at his creator, I think. But he's got to reach it somehow. He'll have to twist his torso up so he can actually grab it. And we can get away with some... This is going to go so fast when it happens. He's faster than Lucky Luke. So you're not going to be able to see much now. Now he's actually, in the next frame here, he's going to already have it in his hand. And start pulling it up. So... it's probably faster than you and I could even see. And now we need to go to the revolver now. And on keyframe 9, where we actually reached it, we need to go to Control Tab, go to the refresh this tab, maybe there. And here we need to insert another keyframe. So I'll press I and then press I here. And then we'll swap these two around. So this one's going to be 100 and that's going to be 0. And then we have to change the position really quick here so it goes back to where it was. So, and we can get away again with some cheating here. He's fumbling a little bit here with this. It'll look weird now, and it probably will later on as well, but I think we'll get away with it. Don't be too afraid. See, it looks like he's really fiddling here, but we're going to rotate this hand as well. So, and another thing I noticed here is that for the pistol now, you'll see that it starts slides in a really weird way, and that's because the first keyframe here has got... It still looks weird. Very weird. It's fitting music for this one because I'm a little bit surprised at that. Okay, maybe I should have had a bone for that one, because I'm trying to animate the position of the pistol now without a bone. In Unity it's a lot easier because then you just parent the pistol, the actual pistol mesh to the hip bone. Basically it's just a child in the hierarchy and it sorts itself out. So we'll have to figure out how to do this now. See, so here I'll have to go back. I'll try this one more time. Because this one is 0, this one is 1. I'll try one more time just to see if it moves about. Oh, that's trick shot. Maybe I forgot to animate this in the first place. I probably positioned it there possibly without the keyframe. See, this is something I don't need to do so often in Blender since I do it outside. Enough excuses now, just deal with it. There we go. And now I'll copy this here, Shift D and duplicate it to the frame just before that one. Now it should stay, yeah, now it stays in the right place. And then there it's flipped it, but now we need to relocate it again. For now we'll fix this hand. Oh, I'm on the wrong frame here. This one. Now we can... Okay, we need to go back to the pistol. Let's see, I have to figure out just how he's going to hold it in his hand first, because I'm going to wrap these fingers around now. We can do that first. So, Control Tab. We'll insert keyframe here for the whole everything, location, rotation. Now I'm just going to wrap the fingers so we got something to work with. So when he gets the pistol up, it's going to be something like, the hand's going to be like that. So now we just need to figure out how to position the pistol in his hand. So rotate. E, G. Okay, and we've still got an issue there because we're animating it for too far. So now I need to copy this. Shift D. There. Okay, I think we're gonna get away with it because I'm gonna start raising the arm straight away here. So it looks super strange now, and it probably will later on as well, but that's okay. Any real animator in the chat now is gonna probably end up in an institution because they'll go, what is this guy doing? Sometimes we have to do stuff that's not in our comfort zone. He's so fast we can't even see it happening, that's why. Let's get, I want the final pose here on frame 20, where he's finished. And then we'll figure out what to do. So now we'll probably rotate forward. Head comes back up. This one needs to swing in because he needs to do his thing now, what cowboys do. So he needs to swing in. Animating takes a bit of time. Sometimes you can do it fast if it's stuff that you've done in the past. But this is probably I think the trickiest stuff to do. It's when you need to parent and reparent. And have it change hands and things like that. Not ideal, the position of the arms and hands. But again, if we're looking at this distance, not going to be a problem. But if you wanted to make a film out of it, probably need to spend some more precision work than I am. Okay, I see I need to rotate this pistol significantly because it's too much. So then we need to Control Tab, go back here, go here, and then rotate it like this. So we got the right position, hopefully. Maybe that will work. Yeah. So now we can reposition the hand instead. Control Tab. Or to rotate. Or to rotate. He's called hip shot Henry, so he can't be aiming it forward like a fool. He needs to do a hip shot. Oh, I'm on the wrong frame. Not to worry. B, box select, move it back to frame 20. He still needs to tilt a bit. I'll exaggerate the movement a little bit. I think it looks better when you do excessive movements instead of like subtle ones. As you can probably see, but he's got the pistol there. That'll do. Again, that'll do. My famous keyword there, or word of advice. you'll do it better next time. I'm learning stuff now at the moment as well, because I haven't done this part. Rotate Z. There we go. Starting to aim it now. I'm actually getting slightly worried now. He's aiming at me. There we go. And I did it on the wrong keyframe again. Not to worry. Box select those, slide them back in the dope sheet here in the action editor. So now we're just going to do the final thing, and that's to... Have we got this location here? I think we're alright. So now we just need to... I'm actually going to have him thrust the pistol forward as he... just to exaggerate the movement even more. That might look totally stupid. And then we'll twist the whole hip as he does it. That'll probably be strange because it'd be difficult to realign it. Rotate. Rotate. Here we go. Rotate. So he flips the handle a bit as he does it. And then we need the recoil of the gun now. Maybe that's a little bit too fast. I'll prolong it slightly. And then here the recoil of the pistol comes right here. And you have to do that on the hand bone here. Or you can do it on the whole shoulder as well. So there he shoots it. That's the last frame. 24. So we'll select everything. I insert location rotation keyframes. Go to here and do the recoil now. This is some recoil, you know. He's got some serious caliber going on here. Should really be animating the legs as well. Comes the moment of truth now to see what this actually looks like when we scrub it. Yeah, that's some recoil there for him. I guess he can take a step back as well because of the recoil. So we got, oh, that's the last recoil is on 26. I inset everything, location, rotation, but we can actually start stepping back here. Rotate Z. We'll rotate the hip a bit as well. Rotate Z. And here's a thing, when you animate, it's quite tricky to, you have to shift the gravity as well. This is nothing I'm good at. So this is going to be a learning thing for me as well, but you can't just shift the legs and expect that to work out. You need to shift the gravity as if he's needing to shift the leg backwards. And then we'll plant the foot down somehow. Rotate, put the foot down, follow through a little bit, and then maybe move forward a little bit. Okay, that's probably a bit too fast, so we can select everything. And then here's the thing, you can scale here in the dope sheet as well. Just S to scale all the keyframes there. And then maybe we'll follow through with a pistol again. I know this is ridiculous. It wouldn't look like this when he shoots it in real life, but I wanted to keep it a bit like funny that way. And then we can maybe we'll just bring him back to put the pistol back. So we can, oh, here we got an issue. He's moving it through his body. So to fix that, we can, in this keyframe, we can rotate the hand out and rotate it like this maybe. And rotate it, because this is going to be interpolated from the first keyframe here. That's it. And then we need to just have him put it back so it'll be a seamless loop then. I'm going to just leave it like that for now. So here, maybe we'll grab this pose, Control C, and then go here. Control V. Okay, that didn't work. So go back to here. Control C. Copy pose. Control V. And he slides his foot back now, so we have to... Actually, we can't just let it slide back like that. But when we get to here, we'll do I to insert location rotation. And then here, we'll start moving the hip forward. But this leg needs to be planted where it was first. Control C, copy pose. Go to maybe here. Control V. So he steps forward and then he lifts his leg here. And then he plants it back. So that should do, I think. And then we can set the keyframe here finally to 46. And then we'll try this thing. Okay. And it's too slow. He's called Hipshot Henry, remember? So this is way too slow. And have I got both? Need to select the pistol as well then, because I need to scale these two at the same time. Which I won't be able to. Control Tab. A, let's try to do this anyway now. A, scale 0.5 to make it twice as fast. G to move it back, and let's hope this holds up now, because now we need to do the same for the pistol, I think. There we go. We should have some keyframes there up here. A, scale 0.5. Hopefully this will work. Yeah. And he's not... Oh yeah, he needs to put the pistol back as well. So we'll just copy this one. A to... Control Tab. A to select everything. Control C. Control V. Okay, that didn't work because I keep doing it wrong. I need to do this. Control C, copy pose. It's because I've added that copy attributes add-on that I have to do that extra step. Control V. I'm going to put it back now. And then we'll just go back to here. Control C, copy pose. Frame 32 maybe, Control V. And then we need to just reparent the pistol here again. So we've got this keyframe. And then we need to figure out what frame it was. It needs to reparent it on there. 28. I won't be doing this much prop animation, I think, for the other ones. Shift D. 28. One thing is on. And then I need to get this one on frame 29. That's it. Now we should be able to loop it on 31 maybe. Okay, a lot of work for that one. And it could be a lot of improvements here. First of all, the stepping back there is way too fast. Let's fix just a little bit more. 32, maybe I should go to 32. It's that step that's too fast. Just move these keyframes a bit. We need to move it up in the air a bit. I think that might be all right. And then we'll hide the armature here to see. Okay. So, a lot of work for that little animation there. And like I said, usually animating, it's not so problematic when you need to bring it into Unity. Because, again, you don't need to do the child of constraint so much. You just need to do the motions and have the pistol right in his hand. You don't have to do this swapping that I was doing there. That's a bit problematic. So it's a bit easier when you're gonna use it in a game. But then, you know. All right, let's have a look at the chat. I've been ignoring that for a little while. Let's have a look. Scroll up again here. All right, let's have a look. Create a female character. So gamers level up 50 kroner. Create a female character for Camilla Knudsen. See comments. I'll have to scroll back now. So Camilla Knudsen needs a female character. Any requests on what type? A fall guy here. We've got some requests for as well. Let's have a look. Fall Guys. I have to play Fall Guys. That looks fun. I know Lucky Luke is faster than his own shadow. That's true. This guy is faster than his own keyframes, maybe. Yeah, I'm just trying to skim through here so I can see if there's any questions for me here. Mad Mange, kul att se dig. Thanks, kämpa på. I will try. Being from Kansas, the cow. So Uptown Rose, being from Kansas, the cowboy is a perfect character to see. Great, Wild West living here. I hope I did it justice. It probably doesn't look too much like a Kansas cowboy, but I did my best. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is, 20 kroner from Lenny again. A Christmas Santa Claus. Okay, I'll have to add that to my list. I'll keep this in mind now. So I've got a female characters for Camilla, and I've got from Gamers Level Up, thanks. And I've got Lenny Wienblad asking for a Santa Claus. Go for those super chats here. I'm just trying to skim through here again. Sorry if I'm missing some stuff here. All right. So what I'm going to do now is thanks Batuan. Glad you like it. So, all right. I have to put this guy aside now. Turn off keyframing. Let's get this guy into the top feed. Hipshot Henry and his revolver here. So we need to do this procedure again. If you've been with me before, then we do Shift D, and that looks super funky, and it is. Because now we need to do, let's see, we need to go to the here and then apply. Hopefully I did the right one again. And then we need to do Alt P, clear and keep transformations. We've got his revolver here. That can be there, that's fine. But we'll duplicate that one. And then I need to select this one for sure, this one. And then go here. And then we remove these child of ones. Thank you for the coffee. Another coffee, woohoo! Hopefully I'm not breaking any things here. I think we'll find out if I do this. Yeah, that pistol is still tagging along. That's good. So revolver 1 here. That's okay. I think we're good. I have to keep my focus here, because this is probably one of the trickier parts, actually getting this to work probably. When I do the screenshot things here. So we've got here. Let's go front view. Rotate Z 180. And I think with pistol we'll have a problem with again. Oh no, it's actually followed along there now. That's a bit surprising. Okay. So this is not going to affect anything here, is it? No. Oh yeah, the gun's gone. You know what? It's not really a problem because you're not going to see that on the preview anyway. So I'll just delete this revolver. There. Because we still have it here. This one's going to go in the preview. I hope I didn't break anything now. Nope, that's good. But we do have Hipshot Henry here for his Shift D, Tab, Hipshot Henry. And Control F12, and we should see him in the video, hopefully. Okay, he'll come along upstairs soon, I think. We can hide the preview again. Hide the revolver. Hide Hipshot Henry. Bring default back. Oh, he's a bit... Now we get... This is the fun thing. We can actually look what the others look like in that pose if they were holding a gun here. So we've got the default guy. It's a bit gangster. Let's see. That's the beauty thing now. All the animations will work with all the characters. So they can just borrow the anims from each other. We've got Taggart without the helmet. He'll be able to draw a pistol as well. And then we've got Hipshot Henry, of course. He's the owner. We've got the Ian Rush. And we've got... Oh, my desk. That's not going to do much. But we've got Infencia in real life here. He can draw a pistol. And Obi-Wan Shinobi. Oh yeah, I need to show the revolver here. He got fed up with using his katana, so he just pulled a gun instead. And we had, didn't I miss one? Billy Bones. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Coffee time. I'm gonna have a quick breather here while I read through the things again. Whoa, Zero again. Army Sniper taking a shot. Nice one. Thanks a lot for the super chat. So I'm gonna write these down now. I've got 3 requests for characters here. I'll put them in order that they came. So we have Hipshot Henry's finished. We've got some other ones in the pipe. We got Bodybuilder, Billy Bicep. We got the Ugly Princess, Princess Princeless. We got the Bomb, Lost It All Paul, Martial Artist, Bobby Black Belt, Teacher, Attention Doris, Nun, Sister Blister, Bomb Squad, Nasty Blasty, Violet Square Dancer, Punch Bob Square Dance. Okay. There's a reason why I'm not a comedian. Let's see. So we've got a female character. So meanwhile, while I'm doing this, could you check Camilla Knudsen? What type of female character did you want to do that Gamers Level Up did a super chat for? So you get to pick a female character now, Camilla. And then we've got Lenny again. He wants Santa Claus. Okay, and that was from Lenny. And then we had Gamers Level Up with Camille Knudsen. And then we had, let's see, Zero, Sniper. You get to pick a name for the sniper, so I'll just put Sniper meanwhile. I mean, you can think of a name for the sniper, Zero, you get to name him. Okay. Just checking the chat here. A police woman as well, yeah. That I've got police in my list as well there. Sniffer has asked, how can you apply the animations to the other characters? You have the same bones for all. Yes, I'm sharing the same armature for all of them. That's why I'm being quite picky that I don't change the proportions. In Unity, you could actually remap the animations to a different... If you have a humanoid character, you can actually remap them onto different skeletons as well. But I don't know if that's possible in Unity... Oh, sorry, in Blender. But to keep things really simple, I want to keep all of them sharing the same armature now. So all the characters should be... I'll do a walk cycle later on as well, so I'll make sure that they can all share their animations then. So hello there, hi guy, hi everyone new. 292 people, nearly up to the concurrency of the last stream. Okay, so here we go, Camilla, princess type or game designer girl. You can choose what fits best with the rest of the wishes. Okay, so either a princess, well I did have a princess in mind, but I had an ugly princess in mind, princeless. But I won't do an ugly princess for you. I'll do either a nice one or I'll do a game designer girl. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. So I'm gonna start with the female. Oh yeah, that's the next one in the pipe here. So okay, so Zero had a name here. Simon Riley Ghost from Call of Duty. Cool. Simon Riley Ghost. I'll put that. Okay, so either a princess or a princess gamer. Did I do that? Game designer princess. I can do that. I guess the outfit can be the princess, and then the pose can be the pose. Okay, let's go. Just a short break. I'm gonna refill my coffee, and I'll be back shortly, guys. Hang in there, don't leave, don't go anywhere. Oh no, not that one. Not that one either. Be right back, that's the one. I've got my hotkeys all wrong. Be right back, guys. Back. Sorry for the absence there. So I'm gonna continue now with the gamer, designer, princess, and then I've got Santa Claus from Lenny and Zero, so I've got the sniper there. A lot of cool stuff in the chat here. I'm back. Oh, Alex Bonner, welcome. There's my my third admin and helper moderator here. So welcome, Alex. Nice to see you. We've had C64 and Alex here, or 2Rack before as well to help out. So nice to see you. Glad you like the t-shirt. Yeah, it's the E to Extrude S to Scale. I'm going to be doing some more tests as well at some point. Right, you having a good time, people? Are you getting fed up with the low poly stuff yet? I'm not, but I can only speak for myself. Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, let's have a look how long we've done so far. We've only got 15 hours to go. This is ridiculous. What happened? So I've already done... Well, I can't even calculate. That's apparently how long I've done, but I've done 9 hours so far. Okay, let's bring it back. Yeah, I know, eye to inset is missing. I'll do another one for that, maybe. You're welcome, Uptown Rose. I don't know what for. Is it for the stream? We've got... I played Beatball, so let's see, Tayo. I played Beatball back in the days and found you 10 years later through Blender videos. Love your work and learned much from you. Great. I still get some messages about Beatball. People played it when they were kids. So fun to hear. So let's have a look. Here we go. Mia PC. Cool. Thanks for the super chat. The robot spider sometimes in the 10-minute challenge. Okay. That's a good suggestion, because I can't do the robot spider here since I need to do bipedal for the same armature, but I'll keep that one, I'll have to write that one down. Notepad, Mia PC, robot spider in the 10-minute challenge. Oh, I'll save that one now. Stream Rex. So there we go. Okay, I'm gonna attempt the princess now then. Have to hide the revolver as well. And we'll bring the default up. I have to reset the pose there. Show the armature, Control Tab. Keyframing is off. That's good. We'll bring back the T-pose. And now I'm gonna disappoint everyone with my princess now, probably. I'm gonna try. Shift D. So Princess Gamer will be the name. Oh no, game designer. So game. I'll put that for now until we maybe there's a good. Low poly adventures, yeah, that'd be cool as well. There's so many things. There's endless stuff to do in low poly. And this is just one armature. You could do a whole new set of characters with a different armature with shorter legs. And in my Bolt tutorial, I'm making a character which has got this. Super Mario, for example, had the same head size as the whole body. So that looks quite fun. I'll show you that actually. I'll pause this just to show you in the stream here. This is what I'm making in Bolt. So this is without a single line of code. This is a Unity game now that I'm doing. You could do the same in the Blueprint system in Unreal Engine. So it's a similar type of character, but you can see I've modeled a different style here. I've got the head is the same size as the whole body. So that's I just looked at some sprites from Super Mario. And then you got this little turtle here, and the dragon was a little bit fun to make as well. And those are just same stuff as I'm doing now, but in a different style. So for future videos as well, I could do a billion of these, it feels like, because you could do loads of both superheroes that exist. You could do little funny animals that you come up with, but bipedal. You could do, oh, there's so many things you could do. So that'd be fun. Let's bring back the music. Well, my walk animations look terrible usually as well, but you get away with it. It's only 4 keyframes that you need to learn for the walk animations in its most basic state. So I've got quite a few videos if you look through mine and try to copy those exactly. I usually Google reference images of walk cycle as well and try to mix them up a little bit. Okay, so here we go, princess. I'm going to be stereotypical. I have the benefit of doing that, but what I'll do is I'm going to bring this down. Alt select that, because, okay, that's not what I plan to do. But I'm gonna give her a dress. It looks like baggy pants. That wasn't the intention. I haven't done too many before where that's stupid. I haven't done too many characters before with robes and things, or dresses for that matter. So when I did the wizard, that was a bit of a surprise for me that it worked pretty well with robes and the animations. You can still use the same armature, you just have to be a little bit careful with how the weight painting is. So for this, I'm gonna go all the way down. How far should we go? We'll go... The thing I do recommend is, I'll actually do that for this one. Why not? Let's grab these. Let's just get rid of this. Delete. Faces. Control S to save it. Oh yeah, hip shot Henry's there. That's good. So, first of all, she needs different shoes, I guess. And what I'll do here is I'm just going to keep the shoes... Did I mention stereotype? I'm going to go for pink. So, and everyone knows that if I wasn't stereotypical, I'd go for purple. Scale. So, I don't even know what I was saying. Yeah, I'm not even going to attach the feet to this character because I'm going to do like a long thing as well. We can even get rid of all of this stuff. Control plus, control minus. Delete faces. Maybe I should Google an image of a princess. Looks like something totally different. Short sleeves, I'll do. Bear with me, it might look better. It might not, but it might do. There's hope that it could look better. Unfortunately, she's going to have the same size hands pretty much, or at least I can make them flatter but not shorter because then the armature would not like it. I do painted nails. Let's see. That's... Yeah. And then here, oh yeah, I think I've got a broken mesh here, don't I? Nope, we're all right. I suppose I should really Google princess. Mine's gonna look like, but we'll see what we can do. Let's not give up hope yet. Okay, it looks like I'm going to have to bring some legs here anyway, after all. Have to make them a little bit more petite. So, scale X. There's a reason why I didn't become a fashion designer. Height inset. You're not going to look up here too often, so I'm not going to bother with the details. Here we can just do height inset. Bring that up a little bit, maybe. No, that's no good. Yeah, I will do this one. Slide that one back, forward. Control R. Not these, we don't need the detail here. E to extrude. Again, I have to abide by the armature that's inside here. So posing can come later on as well if I want to change the pose of it. Height inset. It's not too good. Height inset there maybe. Nope. Oh, I did it again. Hit the collection. Scale. No, again, keeping the low poly. Respect the polygons. That's one thick skirt for a thick dress. I think this is why I came up with the idea to do Princess Princeless, because then I'd have to trade to make not something not look so nice. This is tricky. Give her a necklace. Okay, here we got a broken polygon. Okay, bit wide back here, like a linebacker. Can't have that. Okay, there we go, and then we'll put an edge down here maybe. Alt-E, extrude long face normals. That's it, and then we have to do... The reason why I'm keeping it so thick here is because when you animate it, I don't want the interior geometry to poke through the dress. Because when it's low poly like this, there's a high chance of that happening. So now we'll do something about this head. Okay, so what should I do here? First of all, we'll do some longer hair. She still needs ears. Scale Y. Okay. Rotate set. Ears are usually about the same height as the there, and then we'll do. Let's see. Should do. Okay, I have to think now. First of all, let's put some hair on here. This time I'm gonna do the inset this way, I think. I to inset. And then we have to there, Alt-S to scale that one out. Alt-E to extrude now. High cheekbones. Oh, she looked a bit angry there. Let's do a little nose. I haven't done noses on the other ones, but there we go. I'm doing what I can with these polygons now. What we need here. I'm gonna try to. This could be another dangerous thing to do with when you animate the low poly stuff, but you'll have these. Oh my God, 10. Sorry guys, you've probably been going on in the chat as well. I've been totally lost here making this princess. I've missed my number 50 or 3 o'clock slot. Let's have a look here. So before I check the chat, I have to do this thing now. You've probably been telling me, reminding me, but I haven't checked the chat. So here we go. We've got here, hour 9. We've got the game I've wanted to make for 30 years. Yes, there is such a game. Let's bring that one up. So there's a game. There we go. I've muted it. Thanks. So I should really check the chat. My wife came down to help me again. Thanks for telling me in the chat. My wife ran down the stairs and said the music was too loud. So I keep forgetting that. Sorry about that. We'll just have a little bit of volume. There we go. All right, I'll start over. Starting to show now. So there's a game that I've wanted to make for 30 years or even more. And before the days of the demo scene, and it was a top-down racing game, and I wanted to make it multiplayer, and I wanted to make it fun for a lot of people to play. It even comes back to the days where on the PC there was a game called Slicks, I think, where you used to race on a little racetrack, and on the Amiga there was Supercars 2 that I absolutely loved. So I've always wanted to make a proper one of those games that I'm going to do, and I'm going to do it one day, I think. This is probably the closest that I've gotten to what you see on the screen now. It's Performa Cars, it was called. It was called Computer Touring Cars at first. And it's a top-down racing game, and I did it in Blitz Max, which was a programming language that I learned way before Unity was around. So I drew all the cars and I drew all the tracks, and I put together this little game, and I was going to make it multiplayer across the LAN, but I didn't manage to do it because the way I'd programmed it wasn't really suitable to synchronize over any sort of network, unfortunately. So I decided in the end to just release it, and you can download it, I think, on my itch.io page. It's free to get, and it still plays, but it's not really made for modern PCs. So a game that I wanted to make for over 30 years is a top-down racing game, and that's what I think what I'm keeping fiddling with the likes of the low-poly racing game. I've got That's Racing, a prototype that I did a couple of years ago as well that I haven't released yet, and I've got some other prototypes in the past as well. So I'm gathering the momentum, and I think if I hit 1 million subscriber one day, maybe one day I'll do that, then maybe it could bring in enough funds to justify me doing that game properly. So I want it to be a track editor. I want it to be multiplayer across the internet so you can join up many people. Those are the two key features that I'd like to have. And then just an enjoyable game where it's sort of top-down. Maybe I'll, like low poly racing, I'll keep a little 3D slant to it. That's so you take leverage the bit of a power that the graphics card has got as well. But I don't really want a follow behind car. I literally want the top-down racing game. So I drew, like I said, I've drawn maps or tracks with the 90-degree corners like the Supercars had. I've drawn those on paper and in every computer drawing program that I can remember. And I still do that even to this day. I sit and fiddle with some track ideas. Again, so we've got low poly racing, we've got That's Racing, that's a prototype, and then this one is the closest one that was released. I did this 20 years ago, so this one, yeah, it's a lot of fun looking back at it anyway. So just a short, maybe a curious thing about the game that I've wanted to make, and maybe one day it'll happen. And it's also time for another Infantia track then, so let's have a look here. We should pick another Infantia track then to play, and this time it will be I'll pick a piano track for a change. This one, Maya that you saw before, she came down. That's my youngest daughter. She's also got a track. And I tried to name the tracks something related to when they were born. Like, so Spirit Within You was for Emilia, because it's a bit of a, like, when you become a parent, that's quite special. And then just when we were expecting Maya, I wrote this one called Life is Coming to You, because she was about to get born. And this one is a piano track, so it's quite different from what you've heard so far. So here you go. It was recorded using that keyboard. I don't know if you can see that in the background, actually. Let's have a look. I'll bring up the big screen here. That's a Roland FP7 MIDI keyboard, or it's a piano. It's a stage piano thing, but I use it as a MIDI keyboard as well. So here is Maya's song called Life is Coming to You, or Life's Coming to You. And I made this about 5 years ago, just before, or 6 years ago when she was born. So here we go. Life is Coming to You. All right, folks, that was Life's Coming to You by that I recorded about 6 years ago. And even though I recorded it on the stage piano over there, I have to admit my shortcomings because I can't really play that one in one go. I don't know what it is, but I have to record it in sections because as soon as I start to get to a point where I freak out that I've played so far without pressing the wrong key, I start pressing the wrong keys. So there you go. But it is hand played. It's just in multiple sections. So if I was ever challenged to do it live, I'd probably play the first 30 seconds and then I'd regroup. So let's see. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I'm just checking through the chat. So thanks. We've got Travis, Uptown Rose, liking it. Thanks a lot. And a piano teacher, did you say? That scares me a little bit because I should probably take some piano lessons. So let's see, Mia PC, emotional. Yeah, that's emotional to me too, that track. I think a lot about the kids when I listen to it. See, I've got other piano tracks for the other kids as well, so maybe I'll play those. So Dunkel, love the song, thanks a lot. And Sanjay, need your palette. Check the descriptions of most of my other videos. Synthfar, that was you? Yeah, thanks. Glad you liked it. That was my song that I made. Let's see. I have Mia PC. I have the same problem when I play the piano. Thanks. I'm glad I'm not alone. Oh yeah. So Lenny says that I have to play it live on her wedding. I'll have to start practicing now. It'd be like the embarrassing dad that's sitting in the church, trying to press the right keys. And all right, everyone, let's start over. Well, can you make live videos every day, please? Probably struggling with that, but I could do them more often, hopefully. This is practice for me, so I'm a noob when it comes to live stuff. I would love to hear a trance remix of that song. Actually, I should do that one day because the other ones that I did for Emilia and Aiden, they've got trance remixes of theirs because they started out as trance tracks. So I should do that with that one. So model of Fall Guy, I'll have to check. I probably can't use this armature for Fall Guy, so maybe later on I could do that. This guy is the Bracky's blender. Oh yeah, he's reached 1 million now, so maybe I can follow in his footsteps. That would be nice. Yeah, can't believe I'm playing it as well. Ooh, exciting. Wrong notes, I agree. So you got some good folks watching this. Yeah, I'm glad to have some people watching actually. So we're still at 260, 270 people. So it's a steady pace. I'm really thankful. Thanks guys for watching. Makes it a lot of fun. It sucked to sit here on my own. Actually, I'd still enjoy it because I like low poly modeling so much. But I'd be speaking a lot for no reason if it wasn't for you guys. Let's see. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So Deb is saying you have some intersecting edges in the hair and the scalp look. Cool. Yeah, I know I've got some issues here, so I'm going to try to sort them out a little bit. First of all, we need to have that one. Can't be skin colored or whatever. And then here, let's fix this a little bit now. Let's put some normal music on again here as well. Let's do the random playlists. Oh, this track, believe it or not, I'll turn up a little bit because I wrote this one too. And it's a chip style music for a game, and it's called, you've seen him in the chat, it's called Nu åker jag till Jimpa. And Jimpa is the nickname for Jim Engström, who's in the chat actually, maybe he's still here. So I was actually heading over to him about 20 years ago when I made this song. We were going to play Settlers or something. So it's a Super Mario inspired track. All the chip style music have silly names like that. If you search for chip music, they'll all have like some funky, weird names. So we're gonna have to see how this topology holds up when I start to animate. This could be a disaster. Probably is. I'm on dangerous territory now. I might even have to put a bone in here. Literally an armature bone. Because it could be the fact that you need to be able to animate this separately. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do that, because it's I'd have to create a separate armature then. I think anyway. Alright, so there we go. So you could be sad, angry, very tired, neutral. There we go. Okay. Let's get the... Oh, we could put a little crown on top of here as well. Could have done it separate, but I think I'll just integrate it into her head. So there we go. Okay, I wanted to sweep this hair back a little bit, but I can't, so I'll have to sweep it forward instead. Scalpula is the upper back, by the way. Is it here somewhere that I've got? Thanks. Thanks. I've got some issues here. You're totally right. Glad you spotted that. How do I revert out of this one? I can probably... Let's see now. We need to figure out what we've got sort of going here. That's very well spotted, my friend. So here's a trick we can do then as well. So if you have stuff which is really tricky to see even with X-ray, then do Alt-Z. And you can just block select this and press H to hide it. And we can grow this selection here. Control plus. Maybe all the way up to there. H to hide it. Let's hide the hands as well. Alt-Z. Let's have a look what's going on here. Okay, we've got... I probably hid too much, unfortunately. So I need to Alt-H and do that again. Alt-Z. Be a bit more careful this time. H. Okay, then I'll do edges instead. Or faces will hide. Alt-H. Control plus to there, maybe. Control plus. See how far we can get up there. H. Alt-Z. So here we go. That one's saved, I think. This one we can just slide down. Okay, again, this is not so good. I'll merge that one to there, I think, possibly. I've learned something new. I had no idea this was called a scalpula either, so thanks. Okay. This one I can probably get rid of, actually. I can do this. Or can I? Maybe not. Try that, I think. I'll do A here and press M and merge by distance to see. Zero vertices, so I don't seem to have any overlaps at the moment. The ear is alright, it's just in here. I'll have it like this maybe. So the ear comes through slightly. That's okay, I think now. G, we can pull these to the extremes to see that nothing's poking through. Yeah. We've still got the skin color here we need to. I can do this a bit darker yellow actually, because on the inside. Maybe like that. Let's see, chats. Oh, lipstick and an eyeshadow. Okay, good. Pushing it here now, mate. Try. So me, I used to focus on making high detailed characters, but in Fancy I really inspired me to spark low poly ones. Cool. Like I said in my previous videos, I have to do low polys for a while because it covers my inability to do high poly for characters for that matter. Alright, Tayo, glad you liked low poly as well. And then Arvid needs to stand by again, had to get some stuff for home improvement store. Good luck, guy. Hey, good luck, Arvid. Alright, let's have a look. I might consider doing a live stream every 100k that I hit. So, if you want to help me do some more long live streams, maybe I'll do that. I'll learn from doing this as well, so maybe I'll do better live streams as well. You never know. I'm going to try to take these away. I'm going to see if I can get away with bridging these, because it felt a bit unnecessary to have it like this. So I'll shift select these, F. It's a bit difficult sometimes to find the quads, but they're usually hiding here somewhere. There we go. Lost the UV on that one, so I have to reset the UV. Sometimes you have to do that. Reset. A, scale 0. Bring that one to there. Okay. Alt H to unhide. So eyeshadow, how am I going to make eyeshadow? If you ask me to draw a figure, you'd see how terrible it'd be. So I'm actually quite surprised I'm even trying to do this. So I'll save this in case I mess it up big time. It's like she's got black eyes instead. Okay. Lipstick. I usually don't do the mouths because, look, I think they look just freaky, but I'll keep the mouth in maybe. It looks like she's got no teeth. She's got no teeth either. This, if you wanted to make, I'm not going to do this, don't worry about it, but you could make something like this. That would be quite funny. Well, I'm not going to do it. Maybe I'll keep that. No, I don't think so. Should I keep it? I'll let you put in the comments whether you she should have the upper teeth and a smile. I'll check the light. I'll check the chats. Oh yeah, I'll put it while you're thinking about whether she should have that face or not. Then I'm gonna put the little tiara thing here on there. I keep hiding it with the 2 key. I want to go into this mode here. Keep it. Okay, Camilla says keep it. She's the ruler of this one since she's the decider of it. So I'll keep it. That's decided. Let's do the tiara thing here now. Stop. So I'll borrow these faces. Shift D. Scale Z. Alt E. Extrude long face normals. L to select the links. Get everything to white here. E to extrude. S to scale. Okay, we're on dangerous topology territory again here. Okay, we broke it again officially. What's the score here? We need to find where it went wrong. It's this one that needs gluing, I think. Oh, right, okay. I have no clue what a tiara looks like. I've got two daughters, still don't know.
Maybe I never knew what I really wanted, but looking back I can see it's all clear.
You can hide the armature. Alright, little tiara there. I think this is going to be it that I'm going to spend on this one. So I guess she could sit at the Infenzia desk if she want to be a game developer as well. $35. It's good. Okay, that's it. Now comes the tricky part. Now we're gonna try to get this one to animate with the armature. Like a paper hat, yeah. It's a low poly hat. It's a paper tiara. Should you have a little thing here maybe? Maybe it's a bit too bland here. Maybe if we do a little band here.
Maybe I could have seen it all coming, that I wouldn't grow wiser for each day. Am I the only one lost?
That breaks up the blandness maybe of the waist. That's it. Okay. That's it. Princess. Game dev. Okay, let's do this now. This is gonna be... Oh, we've got an issue here. It's this dangerous one as well. This is... There maybe? Nope. See this line here? This is indicating that something's seriously broken here. It's probably what was mentioned before, but it's a bit difficult sometimes. It could also be... Okay, so that vertex is... These can be a little bit tricky to figure out sometimes, but we've got an issue here. Alt Z, I think we've got a face here, interior face. Oh, that one looks weird. That's an interior face that cannot be there. Delete face, Alt Z, I think that. But then we lost something here. Maybe when I did the... And maybe even someone mentioned that, but I missed it. F. When I created the face before, I actually accidentally picked the incorrect vertex there. That should be alright now. Okay. Control S. Show the armature. Shift select the armature. Here's going to be a challenge now. So with automatic weights. Control tab into pose mode. Let's have a look what happens now. I think we get away with it. G. That's okay. If we lift the leg now, sometimes it'll poke through, so this could be a... I think we get away with it. Again, low poly for the rescue. You could spend, if you're making proper game characters like this, just to sculpt it and then re-topologize it, I mean, I think the artists, they spend like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a month on one character or at least a couple of weeks. So I think that's why I like low poly so much. You can just do a bit, have fun with it, and then move on to the next one if you're impatient. So rotate, that works. I usually test it by just creating these poses. That works. I was a bit concerned with the hair then, but it seems to be holding up. That's why I moved it out a little bit from the body, but I could probably move it back in. That's okay, I think. Let's check the arms here. That could be a problem. No, it's actually good. I'm surprised with Blender. I think this automatic weight stuff has become so much better over the years. So this is going to be a problem. We can't really get away with that without having to... We should really... If I were to make a proper detailed character, even in low poly, I would put bones into the hair and then animate those as well. But I want to keep the same armature. So for this particular video, or for this stream, I'm going to have to keep it like this and just be careful when I animate it. Shoulders. Yeah, I think that's pretty good, actually. It's good enough. So we'll put her in a pose, strike a pose. Let's see, trying to read through here as well. Sorry if I miss a lot of the chats here, but again, ask Lenny for his some pictures of his computer. So if you want to go neon crazy, he's the guy. I forgot to drink my coffee nearly. It's still... Tayo, is this armature from Rigify or self-made? I love Rigify for fast animating. I agree. This one is self-made, but I love Rigify too. Sometimes for low poly, I like to keep my own armatures because they become so simple and the importing to Unity is so much simpler. But Rigify is great. I agree. The Photo King, can you render for me? I'm not rendering in this video because it's not much to render, but what I have done is I just stick them into a top slider here that you'll see. Maybe if I disable and enable it again. You can see I'm putting them up here. So these are basically renders. I'm using, to render them, I'm actually using the Workbench renderer so I get the same look. I use this Workbench renderer, which is exactly the same renderer as this viewport is using. And with the shadows on, this is what it looked like. But I've disabled it now for modeling. Okay. Now we're gonna do... that one's sorted. I have to do a pose then for a princess. So what type of... This was like a game designer princess. So how does a game designer... What pose would that be? Let's go into the animation tab. Create a new animation. So it'll be Princess Game Designer pose. We'll just call it. So let's see. Very flexible princess, yeah. Let's see. The funny thing with Rigify is that you can actually do stretchy bones as well, but Unity doesn't really support it so well. But they're quite fun if you want to do cartoony animations, because you can stretch out the bones. That's very common when you do animated films, that you stretch out the bones excessively. So, but unfortunately, it's a bit of a limitation still when it comes to game development. Puma 3, I'm going to check in every 4 hours or so. Good to see you, mate. I've seen it. Glad you could make it. Okay, let's just do a pose here now. This is going to be a creative game designer pose, as if she's just thought of something now. Maybe arm out. Have to be a bit careful when you bend the arm now so it's in the right direction. Since I've done the crease. That's the way to do it. Posing is really difficult, actually, I found. Trying to describe a gaming moment now then when Mario finds the princess. Does he even find a princess? Here's one of my tracks. This is a song that I made for a game called Rocketbox that I still haven't released. I made it for Android, and it was pretty much done. I did loads of levels and worlds, and I never released it yet. Maybe one day I'll do that. My kids actually like that game. Oh no, do you know what I did? I did it again. I forgot to turn on keyframing. This is a pain. And you lose all the animations that you've done. Okay. I'm okay with that. Sorry to have you watch it through again though. So we'll do a bit of a leg down, but not actually, I don't want to do that. I want to do... This song was inspired by also like the demo scene music with the leads. Yeah, Lenny likes overkill. He'd buy 3 graphics cards to render the default cube. That's how overkill. Now I've enabled the automatic keyframing, so hopefully I shouldn't lose this one too. I don't even know what I was doing before. There's some sort of a realization pose where you go, ooh, I've thought of a great idea for a game here now. Probably nothing like that. Most likely not. One thing that could be tricky with these low poly characters is to really go crazy with the arm folds. If I disable the armature, you'll probably see that. I think you still get away with it. So, but you have to be a little bit careful. Okay, I'll just do a laughing pose like that or something. And we'll move on to the next request, which was Santa Claus. So here we go. Let's just save this one, and now I have to do the rendering as well. So I'll do, see if I can get this right this time. Control Tab, Shift D to duplicate it. I'll hide that one for now. Select this one. Apply the mirror modifier, apply the armature modifier, Alt P, clear and keep transformations. I'm starting to get the hang of that one now, fine. Rotate Z 180. Tab Princess. Okay. Okay. So there we go. Control F12. Hopefully we should have it in the feed. I'm rendering to a really, really wide texture like this. So Control F12 automatically renders it to this one. And let's see if it updated. Yeah, there we go. And if anyone wants these characters to use in their own games, you can actually use them in your games if you want. And in that case, you just go to this URL here. It's also in the description. So if you want to use these characters in a game, or when you prototype, or you want to download them and just have some fun with them in Blender, this pack here is for sale for $24 to represent $1 for every hour that I sit here and do this live stream. But it's so much fun, I could do it for free. I am doing it. Okay, let's see. 10 minutes to go before the next segment. So I'm going to make Santa Claus now, as requested by Lenny, with the super chat requests. Let's check up on the chat a little bit again. Good to see you chatting amongst each other as well. Oh yeah, Fredrik Söderberg, Princess should do a dab pose. I'll have to do that for Santa Claus then, because since I've already done her pose there, but I'll do Santa Claus, you can dab. Let's see. All right, okay, Camilla. Good luck, have fun at the board game. See you later. Let's see, that's it now. All right, Tayo. Yeah, it's always fun to make your own characters, of course, so go for it. Oh yeah, so Kayo asked, how do I export to Unity animation with an object attached to the character, like an idle animation with a sword in a sense? Usually what I do is I put the sword in the hand in Blender, as I would in Unity, and then I animate with that, and I parent the sword to the hand bone. And then I make sure that it's in a decent shape when he's doing his idle animation. And when you bring that character into Unity, then basically all you need to do is take that sword and parent it to the armature, to the hand bone, and then rotate it into the same angle like it was in the animation in Blender. You could even copy the transform stuff if you want. And then it should follow exactly the same there, because it's the hand bone that's controlling the sword. So whatever orientation the hand bone is with the offset should work. Right, I just want to check, is the music too loud? I lowered it a little bit. Is the music better like that? Maybe I had it a bit too loud. Yeah, someone actually said that, Fredrik, so I'll lower it even more. I'll just keep it really low like that. Is that better? So, Deviani, yeah man, want that pack? Yeah, you're welcome. So I'm gonna hide this so I don't block the view now, but it's in the description as well if you want it. Cool, glad you like it. Let's have a look. Do a skinny and angry Santa Claus. You'll have to check with Lenny on that one, Jim, because I was going to make a fat and jolly one. But I could do a skinny one as well. But Lenny gets to decide. I'm gonna break up my Oreo packs now. So sorry for making some noise here. How am I doing for time? We've got 14 hours to go. What time is it even in the day? 4 o'clock. Feels like I just started. Double Oreo. Santa Claus has to be fat. We've got one vote for Fat Santa. Sorry if I'm eating on the stream now. I'll mute my mic. Okay, I'm back. Oreos and Red Bull. Let's make Fat Santa then. That seemed to be the winning vote. Keyframing off. Let's show the default again. Hide our preview. There's a bit singing in the song, so I'll skip that one to instrumental ones. Mia PC, Infancia, you're doing an awesome job with the live stream. Glad, happy you like it. Super relaxing to watch and very informative with tips. That's great. I'm hoping my pace is a lot slower than normal, so I hope I'm not too boring too many. So Deb Kumar, eating Oreos makes me feel better about my Oreo McFlurry from McDonald's. That's a nice one. Like that one. Maybe a horse or a donkey. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the same armature tile for this one. Maybe I'll do some different armatures in the end of the stream if I get bored with it, but I've got so many characters in mind. Ian Taylor, I said make a course on low poly modeling. Please, I need it. Well, I've got one. So check out my stream. It's all the stuff on low poly modeling, how to do the editing there. All right, so Santa has to carry a big bag of presents. We can do that. Raise Michael, I was starting to learn Blender 3 months ago, followed 10-month modeling. I never used 2D, 3D modeling software before. Now at least I know what I should do in Blender, thanks to Infancia. Great, happy to hear that. Alright, let's go for it. Let's make Santa. For once I'm out in good time for Christmas. So let's revert back to T-pose and model there. Default. So you get to name Santa as well. Since you did the super chat request, Lenny, you get to name him. So I'm gonna call him Santa for now. So, but we have to come up with a more clever name, I think. And we can hide the armature and start modeling. Fat Santa, here we go. Mittens and all sorts. Okay, so big boots. Now we're gonna make them. Let's see now. Don't get scared now, folks. He's gonna have big feet. I think I'll... Oh no, I'll do Alt-Z. Scale. Scale. Oh, this is dangerously close. They're touching. We've got sticky stuff from clipping here. Have to re-break this thing. That's always a risk when you don't have clipping, or when you have clipping on. So here we go. I should get into the mood of Santa here, so we need to colorize him. Should stop it editing in the animator screen as well. So we'll bring that to red, bring this to red, and then we set a fat one, right? Not done yet. Let's see if this armature holds up for a fat one too. Can you even see fat nowadays? For this large Santa. So I'm gonna have a white trim here. Hold on, guys. I have to put this track on, don't I? I'll put the volume up slightly just for this track. Just so you get in the mood. It's nearly Christmas. I'm gonna keep this track on loop now until this character is finished. Oh, this is gonna be white. Gonna get some prezzies for Christmas, kids. And a belt. And this one, I'll probably have to do eye to inset. I'm gonna do this one inwards instead. And a brown belt. You should have white trimming down here as well. Alt E. Oh yeah, did I say I was going to put this track on repeat, by the way? That's the only Christmas track I've got, if you're wondering why I'm playing it over and over again. I don't know why I downloaded it. Santa's got, well, he's got a beard, I know that. But he's got, this one, we can also get rid of the mirror modifier and do like a little slanted thing here. Let's check the chat if I've got some serious stuff here going. Setting the mood, yay, Christmas, yep, that's right. we're nearly there now. Before you know it, it's near still September. Yeah, I know, but it's pretty close. It was just Christmas the other week, it feels like. I started the 10-minute modeling challenge just after Christmas. Yeah, that's true. So Tayo, it's pretty good to get direct feedback. It's a bit scary modeling with everyone's looking, but pretty good. Makes the clothes red. Oh, orange. Are they orange? Okay, we'll change them. Are they orange? I'm colorblind, maybe. That's right. Well spotted, my friend. Now it's better. Okay, let's make the top here. Oh, that's a bit pokey, isn't it? Okay, more porridge. Less porridge, more porridge. That'll do. Here's that dangerous face. I should change this on the other one because I keep forgetting. Santa in prison, yeah. Santa looking good. Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks. Okay, so I'll do the beard and stuff here before. Little beady eyes. No, we don't want that. Big friendly eyes. That looks scary. Eyes are difficult too. Everything's difficult, to be honest. Rotate. A bit friendlier maybe if I do that. Let's get a nose going. And then we need the beard now. Maybe I'll do inset here. Let's try that. B to move that. And then I to inset it again, maybe. Let's try that. And then here, I can just do this whole thing. I guess he should have white hair as well. I could get these in here. Maybe I'll break slight rule here as well and do... I need some topology going up here to round his head off again. I could, let's try this. Just cut the whole thing. I get a triangle here. Oh. Keep my promise here. Don't worry, next character I'll change. I could actually bring quad topology back here by just slicing this across if I wanted to. And then delete this one, X, dissolve edge. So there we go. Okay, here, and now we'll do hair is going to come now, and he's going to have a hat as well. Maybe I'll I'll integrate the hat to his head, I think, instead of making it separate. Hats are usually quite good to model separate if they're stiff, but a floppy hat, I'll probably integrate that into the head instead. So he's going to have permanently fixed, so no one will see what he looks like. We'll grab these faces, everything that we want to extrude now for hair, and saying that I should loop cut that one first, and unfortunately I lose my selection, so I have to redo that. Alt E. Oh no. Alt E to extrude along face normals. That's it. Control plus. And I'll spare everyone now. I'll guess I'll change music again here. Play. So I'm just gonna put some normal stuff on again. There we go. So the beard is gonna have to come down a little bit. That'll do. That'll do. Again, useful words. So let's have a look. What have we got here in the chat? I forgot to drink regularly too. Yeah, I haven't seen Rect in a while. I think he was in Canada. It's probably 6 o'clock in the morning there. Chuck Sparky. Hello, Stefan. Hello, guys. So I'm going to see when, hopefully I'll spot if a 3D printing professor is coming in, because I want to show. He sent me, I made a 10-minute chessboard, if you remember. And he printed that all the way in Utah, I think it is. And he sent it to me. That was awesome. So very kind of him. He spent a lot of time doing that. So if he shows up, I want to show that one, because it's back there in my shelf. Ahmad Umar. I don't think I can shout it, but I'll say it. So let's see. Santa. Oh, Tom 10. Great idea. I missed that one. So let's go. The reason that's a really good name, Tom 10, because in Sweden it's Tomten. So Tom 10 is his name now. Fun play with words. Okay, now I'm going to try to make a Santa hat here. So I'll probably bring this down to here, so I can get the topology to work in my favor. The reason why I'm pulling it so far down now is because I want the Santa hat to go like this if I can. So I'll do this. Alt E to extrude long face normals. We'll make Santa's hat red. Rotate, move. E to extrude, S to scale, R to rotate. Hey, you know me by now if you've seen my modeling videos. This is how you do it. E to extrude, S to scale, R to rotate. Sorry for screencast keys, guys. I know I should have had it on, but it keeps crashing on me for some reason in this particular scene. So can't use it. Scale. Okay. I think when I take the mirror modifier off, I'm going to tweak this a little bit to the side so it's not so uniformed. Okay, guys, I think that's going to be it for Santa. Oh, no. Can't be it for Santa. I need to fix this belt buckle and this thing. So let's start with the belt buckle. So I'm going to do Shift D, scale it down, move it in, E to extrude. Okay, that's one big belt buckle. Guess that's one way to do it. Rotate Z. Okay, I've got some issues here. More issues than normal. Scale. Scale Y 0. Move it in. Move it out. E to extrude on. I to inset, E to extrude. I guess we'll make this one gold too, shall we? But apart from that one, that should probably still be brown. There, and then now I will apply the mirror modifier. Because we're going to make this a little bit different now, so it's not so uniformed. Alt Z. Let's grab this whole thing. I control and right click to do that lasso selector. Control plus, Alt Z. Control plus again. Control plus again. Now we can do it like this. Control minus. I'm not going to be doing UV mapping today either. I know someone actually requested that one, I think. But for these, I'll just stick to my normal UV mapping. I will do stuff with proper texturing at some point. Oh, he has to have a white thing as well on this edge, doesn't he? What? Oh yeah, thanks. A white brim on the hat. Thanks. My wife is coming down. I don't know if that came through the chat or if it was... Was that from the chat? Lenny said. Okay. Thanks, Lenny. Relayed by my wife down here. I think this is the first time they're watching my stuff, actually. So I'll do Control R here. Select this. Scale Z. Alt E, extrude long face normal. This is going to be quite detailed in the end. That's it. I think I'll keep the red there just to break it up slightly. Okay, and now we can put, there's another white thing that we need here, and that's this part here. For that, I think I'm going to hide the head now. So Alt Z, front view, B to box select all of this, H to hide, Alt Z, I'll just select these. Sorry if I missed the chat, it's I'm gonna look at it again in a minute. I just need to do this first. So I'm gonna do so I haven't looked at a reference of Santa. I shouldn't really have to do that, should I? But it might not look... I think he usually has this white thing, doesn't it? Going down like this. And for that, there's one way I could do it. I guess this. Get away with that. Dissolve edges on that. Alt E, extrude. Control plus A, scale 0. And bring it to white. Okay. Alt E is going to be the final bit, I think. Control plus. Oh, I had something too much selected here. That one, Alt E, extrude long face normals. Control plus A scale 0. G to move it. So we've got 282 people on the stream. Hope you're having a good day, everyone, so far. Is it raining where you are, or are you just in to watch the stream? I'm very privileged. I'm gonna connect this one to there, that one to there. And we've got ourselves a Santa now, I think. That's gonna be it. You should really have the sack as well. Sack of prezzies. I think that's it. We need this head back. There we go. Alt H. All right, let's check out in the channel and drink some more water here. That's true, I could bevel. That's a good point. Alex H, what's the count on the characters? Well, it's not going so fast, but I'm having a good time because I'm spending a little bit longer than I normally would on them. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is only the 9th character, so I'm averaging like 1 character an hour. Well, that's actually quite surprising. I thought I'd do a lot more, but I'm okay with that. Should he have... I'll leave him without mittens, I think. He'll just have it like that, I think. Alright, so now we need to give him a bag, and we need to map him to the armature. So, I'll save here, Control S. Okay, Santa and armature. Let's unite. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Have you been saying it in the chat as well? I'm missing my schedule again. Let's have a little look. So, 20 minutes ago, I was supposed to talk about this. Time is flying. Let's pause this here. And my real job. Nothing fancy about the background there. But, am I missing some super chats as well? Let's see. Great. Sorry, Anthony Cole. Good morning from Kansas City. Nice to have you here from Kansas City. We're not in Kansas anymore, but we're in Kansas City. That's good. So thanks for checking in. Thanks for the super chats as well. Much appreciated. Like the support. Let's have a look. Okay. So I'm going to talk a little bit about my job, if anyone's curious. Nowadays, it is actually a game developer, believe it or not, but it hasn't always been the case. Now I'm working on a real-time strategy game, a multiplayer game, and I've been working on it since March last year. And I think I did, it's been pretty much, or it's been more than full-time that I've been working on that game for over a year. But I did actually have a part-time employment at my previous assignment. I've been working as a security consultant, so the last 20 years or so I've been working full-time as a security architect, IT security architect. And I saw a good description about people that work with security. It's basically, I can't remember the exact formulation, but it's someone who's trying to make, I should have really looked that up, but someone who's trying to, no, I can't even remember what the, what the one was. I should actually look that one up because it was such a good description. I'll show you it. That's pretty much exactly what I do. Security specialist, here we go. It was such a good description that I have to actually spend the time now to bring it up. Sure, I saw it somewhere. It was so good. Should have prepped these things beforehand, shouldn't I? Oh well, couldn't find it now. I'll post it sometime. But basically, it's you have to try to make in the past 20 years, I've been working as a security analyst, and it's I'm not done so much technical lately. It used to be technical projects like firewalls and things like that, and configuring web proxies, doing enterprise firewalls, both appliance ones and also distributed ones on clients. And yeah, so that's been some SSL VPNs, some just general anti-malware stuff. But in the past 10 years, it's shifted from the technical stuff, or maybe 15 years, to more just strategic stuff. So basically whiteboarding and coming up with different solutions to accommodate different needs and for different clients. So I run in my own company on the side as well called Sekenta AB. And for that one, I've had that one running since 2015. But it's been a part-time job, and that's why I actually like to keep it as a separate consultancy company, because since I'm probably the worst employee ever with Infensia, trying to go up and down in time, then through the years I've been able to alter my own times in the security firm. So I can do maybe 2 days a week sometimes, maybe 1 day a week, and then maybe 5 times a week. So I've been really flexible that way. So by trade, or whatever you call it, I guess I don't have too many formal educations about it. I've just been working with it for a very long time. It's been IT security for pretty much every day. But then with 2013 and the whole asset store thing, I managed to step up a little bit with Infensia. And for one period, I managed to take a consecutive 8 months off my day job as an IT security specialist or architect. And then I could focus on Infensia. So I did that for 8 months, and then I went back part-time to do IT security work. So that's been paying most of my bills, and Infensia has just been something I could do on the side, a hobby that could actually fund some stuff as well. So especially when I buy like the PC or my sound recording equipment or anything game dev related, that's always been Infensia. So it's been good to have that one on the side. But my main job has always been IT security. And then like I said, last year, it's actually switched now, so I'm not doing IT security at the moment. I'm focusing 100% on game development, and we're working on... So I guess I am a professional game developer now, but we haven't sold the game yet. And it is that RTS game, the real-time strategy game, multiplayer. So we'll see, maybe we'll release it. We're deciding on a release strategy, but maybe next year at some point. Maybe late this year, but probably not. So we're looking at next year or something. So that's my job nowadays. A lot of IT all the way through, and mostly security in the past, but shifting into game dev now. And I'm hoping to do more game dev. And I like the smaller scale stuff. I don't think I'd be too good in a big game development company. I actually like to do a lot of different things. So for the RTS game, I do programming, I do all the sound stuff, I do all the graphic stuff, front-end map generation, procedural maps and stuff like that. And I'm enjoying that. So that's it. That's what I work with, if that's of interest. Alright, so I can't give any details about the RTS game yet, but I'm super excited to give it when I can. So I can't even tell you what it's about yet. I'm even on NDA myself here. There's only 2 of us developing it. See. And Tayo, so you kind of did your dreams become true. That's super cool. Yeah, I'm actually really happy about it. And I'm going to talk a little bit more about that later on today as well. I know these are just like random chats, more or less. But at, let's see. At 1 o'clock tonight, Swedish time or Central European time, I'm going to speak about indie dev and quitting your day job and life balance, because it is tricky. And I know I've seen a lot of stuff on Twitter, including myself, saying, I'm leaving my day job now to do indie dev. And it's a tricky thing, especially when you got, if you have a family, I've got 3 kids, a wife, and I've got a car and a house and mortgage bills. So it is scary and it is tricky. So you have to do it when you can, and just hoping that it'll work won't do it. And you have to balance it. And I've found a balance at a point where I actually ramp up and down with my day job. So even though I'd love to fully commit to game development and indie dev, I can't all the time. So try to find a balance, but I'll talk a little bit more about that later on. And with that said, it's time for another Infensia track. Whoa! I can't believe how fast the hours are going. Let's see, what should I play now then? let's do... All right, I'll let you in the chat decide. Do you want a fast-paced track or a slow-paced track? So an Infancia trance track or an Infancia piano track or an Infancia chill-out track? You get to pick now. If I see an overwhelming... I've already played the first one, Dr. Ron. That was one of the previous tracks. I'm glad you liked that one. Yeah, Beatball was featured in a gaming magazine, Bildspiel magazine. That's right, in the early 2000s, I think. Chill, we got chill, chill out. All right, okay. Chill, chill. Well, it's decided. Chill, I'll do chill now and I'll do a trance one next time. Okay, so in that case, which one should I pick then? I'll do... Okay, you heard Nostalgia before, which was the trance version. So I'm going to do the chill out version of... Nostalgia. It's called the Nostalgia Retreat Edit. And I'm going to be eating a little bit while this is playing, so I'll mute my mic and I'm going to put this on louder volume. And I like this one a lot as well, this Nostalgia Retreat Edit. I hope you like it too. I made this one quite a few years ago, but still hold up, I hope. All right, here we go. Infancia Nostalgia Retreat Edit. Ramp up the volume. All right, we're back, or I'm back. So I had a little bit of moving around while that was playing, and I'm sitting like a weirdo again on the chair here because I need to make sure my back is in a little bit of a movement. But otherwise, seeing a lot of questions. I'm feeling pretty good actually. I'm feeling great. It's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying both modeling and the stream. I'm not keeping the progress or the speed that I was thinking about making these, but I'm not too worried about that. I'm having a good time. So in terms of movement, I'll just, in the little breaks, I'll jump up and do some movements. So should be good. So I've got 13 hours and 20 minutes to go. I'll probably, come to think of it, when I do the Ludum Dares, I probably do 24-hour stints anyway, but I don't talk so much. Here's the phone now, but I'll have to pause that one. So let's bring it on. Let's complete Santa here. Put some stream music back on. All right, here we go, Santa. So thanks for pointing out that I'd missed the other sleeve. I keep doing that. I forget. I switch mirror modifier off and then I forget all about it. Oh, so is this some thrilling music now? Some suspense. It's not that suspenseful. That's it. We're gonna map this guy to the armature now. So I'll select the guy, Santa, or Tom 10, as is cleverly named by Lenny. Control P with automatic weights. And let's see how we fared. Control Tab into post mode. Okay, that's a common problem that we get. And I'll tell you why. See that belt buckle? Usually when you detach geometry like this, it's always a pain to get it to follow. So I think what I'll do, I'm gonna have to think, usually with the belt buckle is, it's a bit tricky because you could map it fully to the root bone, but then if these aren't fully mapped to the root bone, it's not that good. So what I think I'll do is I'll have to integrate it to the actual belt. Or I might even, I think what I'll do is I'm going to redo this. I'm going to delete it, the belt buckle. And we've got this to work with here, so I'll extrude that one. Extrude it again. Alt-D to extrude long face normals. G. So it's a little gap there now, but that's okay. And then here. So the benefit now is that it's actually part of this geometry, so it should have the same weight painting. That's the theory at least. So F3, flatten if you have the loop tools add-on. Makes that flat. Control plus. Control minus one time, and then we'll make this one gold instead. What happened there? Doesn't matter that it's not perfectly square, it's even better when it's not, so it looks a bit more stylized. And then we will select these three, I to inset, E to extrude, and that should hopefully have fixed it. We can move that to a brown again. Now we'll try again. Let's see if that fixed the weight painting issue. It did. Oh. That's it. Arms. Good enough. How's this fold doing? That's pretty good actually. And what's the legs like? That's pretty good too. Don't forget to save frequently. Control S. Okay, this is, I need to reduce the weight painting because this upper bonus and lower bone is affecting the upper part here of his body too much. So we'll do, I did this in the silent period before. I'll select the armature, shift select the character, go into weight paint here. I'll shift click the right leg and do upper leg. And you can see that if it's fully blue like this, it doesn't have any weight mapping to it at all. And the redder it goes, then the more weight paint it has. So what we'll do here is I'll set the weight to 0. And then I'll just start painting over here, so it shouldn't really have any effect here at all. So now the leg won't really have any effect up here at all. And then I'll shift click the lower leg. It shouldn't really have any up here. No, should be right. But this one, we've disabled the mirror modifier. So upper leg R has still got its paint, so we need to get rid of that. So when you've disabled the mirror modifier, then you have to do a little bit of extra work, and it's easy to forget. I haven't actually done any weight painting in my 10-minute modeling, because usually you get away with the level that the auto mapping does for you. Maybe this will do. Let's try it out. Control tab, or Control tab into object mode, Control tab pose mode. Now we'll check the legs again, and that's better. I'm okay with the fact that that white thing goes down a little bit. You could tweak this if you need. It's questionable. Maybe we should have a little movement actually, because when the leg comes up like this, it penetrates. So maybe we'll reintroduce a little bit. So we'll go back, Control Tab, Object Mode, select the armature, Shift, select the body, and there's a hotkey for weight paint. I can't remember which one it is now. And then we'll do upper leg L, and then we'll set it to maybe 0.1 the weight. We'll add a bit of weight to the front here mainly. Maybe we can shift right click and do foot. No, can't. I need to Control Tab, Object Mode, Control Tab, Pose Mode. Okay, that's a bit better. Now it penetrates, but later. So, but it affects. This is the tricky part actually, when you start having to mess with this. I think that's okay actually. Yeah, I'm not going to be too picky now. You've seen how to fix it anyway if you encounter that. So, but I do need to do it for this leg too. So Control Tab, select the armature, Shift select the body, weight paint, and then Shift right click, do upper leg R, and then just do a bit here again. That's it. I think that'll do. Control Tab, Object Mode, Control Tab, and that's it. I'm gonna be happy with that. Okay, we've got unfortunately issues up here. These I need to fix though, because it shouldn't really be affecting up here. So Control Tab, select armature, this one, Control, or no. Let's see. Weight paint. So I'll switch it back to 0. Make sure I delete from the belt buckle. Nothing there. Alt Z. No, that doesn't work here. No. There we go. I'll just double check this leg as well. And let's make sure that these lower legs don't have anything. No, we should be alright now. Control Tab, Object Mode, Tab. Regardless now, I think I'm going to be happy with it. Yeah, I'm going to be satisfied with that. So, that's it. Let's see. If it's been more than 300, yeah, it's been 320 is the peak. Then I made a bad joke and half of them left, I think. But now they're back, some of them. All right. A lot of good mornings here. Happy to have you back or in for the first time if you're back now. Loop tools to circle, yeah, loop tools got the circle one. Okay, so I guess I should do the bag as well. We need to have the Santa's bag now. So I'll have to remodel it a little bit more here. Pardon. Let's see. Shift A, And a bag could have been questionable whether we should animate that one too, but I'll just make a big static sack now. I'll put it on his back though. So normally, I think what I'd do is I'd parent. Let's see. It's a tricky one there because you want the bag to be parented to his back spine bone, and you want the hand to be parented to the thing. So you really need to rig this one as well. But I'll see if I can get away with not doing it. Control L, materials tab, and then L, A scale 0, round. L, P, I'll separate those by selection. Tom 10 sack. So any Swedes here will know Tom 10 is the nick. Tom 10 is the word for tomte, and Tom 10 in English is going to be the name for this guy. So Control R, scale, Shift Z, scale it on this axis. Control R, scale, Shift Z, and then I'll move it in so it's like this. Control R, scale, scale it down, scale it up. He's standing in the sack now. That's not going to work, is it? Actually, what I'll do is I realized I made a game called Robbie and Copy once, and I actually made a burglar with a sack on his back with money. And I'll use the trick that I used then to parent this, because you can control it with the animation then. Ideally, you'd probably want it to be parented to also the spine bone, so you could get that to be hanging off the back, but I'm going to get away with it. I'll think like this. So let's just make space for the hand here. E to extrude. Like this. Like that. Alt Z, and then we'll just bend it into shape a little bit. Control minus. On the keypad, that is. Control minus. So let's see if this works. Alt Z. So when we've got this bag now, let's try to do the animation. So we've got the bag. We should put the center of this bag here. So I'll Alt loop select that one, do Shift S cursor to selected, right click, or tab out of mode, right click and do set origin to 3D cursor. Now this is the pivot point for this sack. And then we can parent this one to, let's go into the animation tab. And the armature, let's create a new animation here called Tom 10 sack. Get the shield icon, keyframing enabled this time, and let's start Control Tab, pose mode. Let's get him to squat, it's a heavy bag. We don't need that dramatic music, I don't think, for now. Imagine if I would have kept the Santa music going the whole time, as I planned. Alt Z. Okay, that didn't work. Control 1 to see the front view. It's a bit difficult sometimes to position the feet flat on the ground because of the rotation stuff. Rotate Z, rotate Y. Okay, and the pole targets we can move out. It's heavy bag, so let's have him bend forward. And now, let's see. He needs to hold it over his shoulder, and I'm going to be, the right hand is going to be controlling it. I'm actually going to parent it to his right hand. Because then we can steer the way the sack hangs with the angle of his arm. We spoke about a dabbing Santa, but I'm gonna have to have him keep hold of this bag instead. Curl the hand. Oh, the thumb. This is a problem. Okay. So in that case, we need to fix that. Control tab. The thumb cannot be affecting anything out here. So here's where the weight paint slightly went wonker. Okay, we can go to, so I'll select these. I'll go all the way to here actually. And then we'll see if we can do vertex groups. Remove from active group. Okay, we can't do that. Assign to new group. I just want to remove it from one group. Okay. Then we have to weight paint instead. So back into object mode. Alt Z, Control Tab, object mode, and let's weight paint. So select the armature, Shift select this, and weight paint. This one turned out to require a little bit more weight paint. Shift select that one, thumb. Let's switch off keyframing for now. That one didn't seem to affect it. That one does though. So here's the culprit. And here we've got an issue because it's hiding in the geometry there. I'll do X-ray there. I think we're managing to save this pretty good. Hopefully this finger isn't affecting anything. Finger 3, no, we're good. So it's just this hand as well now. Shift right click, thumb. What's that? Oh. Thanks, Mia PC. I've relayed through my wife now. I'm getting close to 4 o'clock. 5 o'clock, I mean. That's great. Thanks to both of you. I never thought hours could tick by this fast. This is insane. Should I extend it to 48 hours? No. But when I hit 200k, I think I'm going to do this again. Quite a lot of fun. So let's go out of that into object mode. Got very dramatic music here. Let's switch it to something more upbeat. We nearly have the dab here. I'm gonna be checking the chat as well in a minute. Oh, I've done it again, haven't I? A, insert. I have to insert it here because otherwise, if I scrub it, it'll lose it. So, B, box select, and grab these keyframes into there. Nearly done it. It's just so easy in the dope sheet to forget. And I've done more modeling than I have done animations, so a lot to learn there still. To anyone in the chat who works with animation for a living, I'd love to just, and don't be shy, tell me what you think, because I can take a beating when it comes to criticism, as long as it's kind. No, joking. But I'd be curious to hear if this is like basically the cardinal sin of model or animation. Maybe I'm sitting here teaching a whole crowd of internet people the wrong thing. Okay, now I'm gonna parent this to the right hand, and the right hand is gonna control So when we animate, we can control how this whole thing is going to flow. So we'll go to modifiers, add constraint, child of constraint. And I'm going to grab the armature. Okay, 2 minutes to go. Okay. And then we'll do right hand R, set inverse, and now we'll move this back. So I'm nearly on my segment here. So let's switch off that on and move this into place now. I'm gonna actually remodel the bag to fit this purpose, because, or no, I won't actually. I'll have to reanimate again. I will actually change the model a little bit because I want to drag it. I'll put it in the right place here, like that, and then I'll tab, box select, G, Control R, G, Control R, G, and we're at 16:59. I think that'll do. Right, there we have it. So I'm just gonna be satisfied, I think, with that pose for now. All right, so I'll just want to make sure I've got these keyframes in here. Tomtesack, Rockrot. That's it. That's our Santa pose. He's buckling under the weight of this sack here, but he's done. Okay, I need to fix this. Just before my segment, I know it's pretty much there now, but I'll also have to just maybe break this up a little bit so it's not so stiff. Okay, that's better. All right. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to talk about my hobbies. Yes, Andreas Brillen, it is. If anyone's interested in that, I don't know. I don't have too much to talk about that, but I will say a few words. So, my hobbies. As you might know, I'm going to turn this down for a change now. MX here. My favorite hobby at the moment is motocross. I don't know if any of you ride or ride bikes or anything. I'm not that good at it. I started way too late. I started when I was 22 and I'm 45 now. So I'm really enjoying that. There's a sand track not too far away from here. It's about 45 minutes that I drive. And this is my favorite track of all time. I love riding in sand for two reasons. First of all, it's quite fun. You can twist the throttle. If you're a noob like me, I can twist the throttle a little bit more than I can on a hard track. And also, it's even though I've broken a lot of bones in sand, it's actually nicer to fall in sand than it is on rock hard Swedish dirt, because usually that's sun-baked into concrete. So this is a track, Uringe, if anyone looks up on Google Earth. It's a nice track. It's maintained really well by that club, and that's my favorite pastime to do. And I've done it, I tried to ride once or twice a week, preferably at least once, and sometimes twice. But then I tend to crash every now and then, so I've done a few injuries, broke my ribs. If you combine all the breaks, it's like 12 or something, and then the collarbone twice. And last year I broke it in one of the jumps here that we're coming to. So that was, I haven't rid since, and it's not that I should be able to start, but I want to wait till Corona finishes it. I don't really want to risk going into the hospital again. I don't, as long as it's smaller injuries like that, or like bones that break that'll heal, I'm okay with that. It's just pain. You have to go through it. It feels like an elephant sleeping on your chest for like 6 weeks. But as long as it's those type of injuries, it's okay. And I think it's a bit of exercise. It's a bit of adrenaline, and it gets me focused on something else than actual stuff like productivity. Usually, game dev is something that's really something I think a lot about. And this, we're actually coming up to the jump. The jump is right. This jump is where I crashed last time. So. Okay, and before that, so I think motocross is my main hobby, even though I haven't been able to do it for a while. And then I used to have two different hobbies, and that was paintball and taekwondo, so I found some really old pictures here. Actually, my friend Jim, who's in the chat, took both of these pictures, because I used to play paintball with him. We used to go to the forest, even in the winter, and we shot paintball, and then we were outside, and I was training some kicks in the garden. So this one is probably, let's see, it would be maybe 20 years ago now. So I wish I'd kept it up, but I didn't. So my flexibility is long since gone. Other than that, my hobbies nowadays is playing games, spending time with my family, being in the garden a bit. I'd like to play more sports, like used to play some Inabandi and things like that. Not sucked at it, but it was a lot of fun. And I like to just be out and about. I ride mountain bikes as well. I've got a mountain bike, and me and my friend Andreas usually goes out and do some trail riding and things like that. So, and then game development, I would have put, if I would have made this presentation some time ago in my normal job, in my day job, I would have said that game development, music making, sound effects, everything like that is also my hobbies. It's just that I'm starting to turn it a little bit into a hobby slash a small business. So, but it's still my hobbies. I love just messing around with this. This would definitely classify as my hobby to do low poly modeling, animation, 3D art, drawing, anything like that. So, yeah, that's it. Those are my hobbies, if anyone was interested in what I do. I probably forgot something there, but yeah, that's it. Let's see the chat here now. What have we got? So, glad you like the Santa. Santa doing a Santa pose, yeah. So tell us how to break the clavicle, yeah. You can do it like I did and break it in 4 different places. So it's like a jigsaw puzzle, and then you can try to operate it. And if you want to break it, you just land hard on your shoulder. And you're weak like me, then you break it. So I wonder what it would look like if you threw a subdivision surface on one of those models. I actually tried that one before. You can see, we can do a test run on the Santa Claus here. Control 2. There you go. That's what it looked like. You'd need some holding edges to get it to hold up a little bit more, and you'd probably want to shade it smooth. So that's one thing. Control 3 if you want to go even higher. So it works pretty good, I guess, but it's not, you definitely need to fix stuff like this. But I like the low poly stuff. For some reason, I just keep sticking to that. All right. Uptime Rose, yay, we're about the same age. I was going to say we're talking about old games, haha, yeah, like we're old, we're not old. Do you recommend old folks in this young folks field of Blender? Let's see, what do you recommend for old folks in this young folks field of Blender? I'm not quite sure what you mean, but I think we can do anything. So Lord Diego, gee, I feel guilty, just woke up. And the guy was live for 8 hours. I was sleeping. Well, it's actually easier. I think it's easier for me to be live than it is for you to watch someone who's live. I don't know if I'd cope with that. So, but don't go off yet. I should be looking in the camera. But I've got my comments down here, so that's why I'm looking at. Okay. Let's see now. 26. I feel old as well. Yeah, 26 is a baby to me. I wish I was 26 again. So part-time coder. I ride not trial bikes. I do track days on a CBR 1000. Nice. I want to do road bikes. I got my license, but I've not been on them. I've trashed a few times. Hope you're well though. Uptime Rose. Holy cow, that's crazy guy. Yeah, it's probably crazy for riding when I was young. So have a look. Cobra Kai. Yeah. Holy snip, everything went Cobra Kai. Well, that was one of my favorite movies when I was a kid. The Karate Kid. And Lenny said, kicking air as usual. Yeah, that's an insider joke because, yeah, it's an insider joke. Let's see. Brilliant. Like some ideas. I have one in fancy. Yeah, cool. Go for the ideas. Let's see. I'm still going to do the sniper. Zeno requested a sniper through the super chat before, so I'll keep going with those for now. Let's see. That's good, Draco. We're in the same boat. You are 46, I'm 46 next year, so we're in the same boat. That's cool. Oh, Matthias Hjelmqvist. Hello. watching on my second monitor. Nice to have in the background. Thanks. So I hope you're doing good, Matthias. Nice to see you again. Let's see there. We've got, yeah, I'm starting to catch up now. 39, 40, 40, 37, 14, 52. Great. I like the spread. And we had someone 67 before who was enjoying his pension, watching me doing the game dev stuff. This is great. All right. That's it. I'm going to try to catch up. It's already time for another Infancia track. Crazy. Okay, you get to pick again. Is it a trance track? We did chill out last time, so is it a trance track or a piano track now? You can choose that. That's great. 14, 15, 28, 37, 14, 40, 42, 47, 42, 52. Great. Piano, 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 trance, piano. Okay, it's been piano too. So far, mostly piano. I'll do a piano track now. I'll do more trance stuff. Don't worry about it. Let's see what we should pick. So while this is playing, I'm going to do some moving around here again. I'm going to take a small break while the track is playing. Maybe I'll eat first something, but I'll mute my mic to spare you. So another piano track. So I've played Emilia's songs and I've played Maya's songs. Now it's my son Aiden. I'll play his track. So I'll go to the correct folder here. Music, Infancia, MP3s. This one is called Duplicate My Soul, because when I had my first kid, it felt like I was duplicating myself. And I see a lot of my traits in him, so it's pretty fitting, actually. So this is, he's got a trance version, a chill-out version, and a piano version. And this is the piano version of that song. So let's play it. So Infancia, Duplicate My Soul, piano. Here we go. All right, guys, that was Duplicate My Soul, piano. one of the tracks that I'll play the upbeat version. I know it sounds a bit sad, but it's more emotional than sad. I think it wasn't intentionally sad when I wrote it. I actually ended up doing something quite funny here because I thought I was pouring up a glass of orange juice because I usually buy this Bremhults orange juice, which tastes really good. And then I thought it was stale like crazy and then I read it says orange, pineapple, ginger, and gurkmeja. That's the weirdest combo I've ever seen. It didn't taste anything like I've ever tried. So I don't recommend that one. That's going in the bin later. But first I'll drink it. Okay. Right, what else have we got here? Is this on Spotify? I think it is. I've got quite a few tracks on Spotify, so you could find it there. Just search for Infancia. That's a good thing of having a unique name. If you just search for it, you'll find it quite easily. Glad you like it. Thanks. So Don Cristobal, best drink is 1 spoon of instant coffee. Yeah. Oh, chocolate. I've never tried that. Nice combo. What is he eating? I was eating a sandwich right then, or half of it. All right, thanks Uptown Rose for glad you liked the track as well. So we've got part-time coder. That sounds revolting. Cool. Oh yeah, I was thinking about the music for a second, but I think everyone's got the right to their own opinion. But then I realized I think you were referring to the drink there. So I'll take it like that anyway. So, all right, it's good that you're helping each other out there as well in the chat. I can see there's an all right, inset. When you okay, Uptown Rose. I don't know if you're referring to when there's a border like Andreas is trying to say with the inset. And if B doesn't work to remove the boundary, then it could be because you've pressed I twice to do inset individual, then it doesn't work. That's one of the options. The other thing that it could be is that the mesh has got an internal face on the inside of the seam. So if you disable the mirror modifier and watch it from the inside, if there's a face in the inside there, then you need to remove that face because that's blocking the inset from working like that. So maybe that could be it. All right. That's it. I'm going to continue now. So let's switch back to this view and let's continue with the modeling. 5:15. So in 45 minutes, I'm going to end the stream, the part 2 stream, and start part 3 stream. Oh, pardon. So we're getting close to the second. I'm nearly halfway through. 12:43 to go. Walk in the park. Or sitting on a chair, whichever. Okay, that's it. The Santa Claus. Oh yeah, I'll put some stream music on. Right click. I'll have to turn the volume down though, because you don't want to blast your ears off again. So there you go. Random stream music coming your way from your host, Infancia. I've got no. Oh my god, this one is for another day. That's one of my tracks. How could that play now? Oh yeah, it's playing my music. That's why it was so hideous. Move it. Back to the stream music. Some of my tracks are really bad. Let's see. Play. Here's Bonnie Grace. I can't even read. Font's too small. So. Alright, just bear with me a moment. I'll be right back again. Small technical. So let's have a look. I'll put this proper be right back so I don't lose too many viewers here. So I'll be right back. Back again. I'll turn the volume down. Oh, coffee and water. This is great. Thanks. I can do that. Thanks. Oh. Need to switch off the music. Yeah. Mainstream scene back in action and then stream music random. Oh, I have that already. Is the princess game design finished? Yep, it is. It's up there in the scroller, the last one. Okie doke. Have a look. I know that's some service I've got there. I'm super thankful. I didn't actually expect. I prepared everything with this cooler bag, but I did forget the thermos with coffee, and I'm getting water, coffee, tea, even wraps. So I'm super happy. No, this is instant coffee. It's not that. Oh no, is this a proper one? Not sure. And I'm only drinking half of them for some reason. I'm talking too much. All right, guys and girls, let's go. Turn it down slightly again. Now let's see where we're. I'm going to put this guy into the render stream here. So we'll do take these two, Shift V to duplicate it, hide. Oh, is this still called cube? Sure what that was, but there we'll hide this one too. This one will apply the child of constraint, or first I'll do this one. Apply the mirror or the armature, Alt P, clear and keep transforms. But you normally don't have to do what I'm doing now. This is just so I can get it into this image up here when I render them. So here we'll do remove this one. And that's it, and that's it for that one. So now these two are ready to be moved, hopefully. Enable preview. Slide it to here. Rotate Z 180. Shift D, move it to here, and rename Tom 10. Santa. Tom 10 in Swedish. And then we'll do Control F12 to render that one. And the name didn't come for some reason. Move that again. There we go. Control F12 again. Okay, what's going on? Is that going to be starting to play up again with me? I had that issue before. Let's do that again then. Shift D to duplicate. I think it's got an animation on it. That's why it's being stupid with me. Delete keyframes. Tab Tom 10. Let's try it now. Tab, Control F10. That's what it was last time as well then. So he should show up in the top scroller there now as well. Let's go back into the UV editing tab and let's bring back. So that one's done. Let's bring back the armature. Now I'm going to do that sniper that was requested. So we'll show default again. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to change this color here. Need to reset to T-pose. Animation. T-pose. UV. And then this face here, I want to color the same as that one. We'll duplicate. And let's see, we had a name for that one, didn't we? So we had a super chat from Zero. He wanted Sniper Simon Riley Ghost. I'll have to Google that one because I don't know what that one is. Simon Riley is Ghost. Oh, cool. Right, this is going to be tricky, but I'll do my best. It's gonna be low poly as usual, so this is going to be interesting. Just so you know what I'm looking at, it's something like this. So that's Simon Ghost Riley. That was requested by, say again, if I said it right, Zero with Xero. He did a super chat to request that one. And if you want to request, I'll go by the super chats first, and I'll also have my list. So if you want to super chat some request for a specific character, I'll prioritize that one. But the next one here is Sniper Simon Riley Ghost. So let's do Sniper Simon Riley Ghost. How about you? I'm all zombied out. Ben Harrison. If you're asking me, I'm doing great. Having a good time. So we can hide the armature. Don't need that while we're modeling. And I'm going to try to do this cool character justice. So it's going to be tricky. I need a full body shot of it. Oh. There seems to be quite a lot of different versions of him. All right, I'll just start. Alt Z, front view. Control 1 to get the front view. Scale, Shift Z to scale in all directions here. There we go. Seems to be a few different versions with combat packs and stuff like that. I'll probably do one where it's got like leg pouches and stuff. Seems to be versions where it's got see, slim fitting clothes and also baggy clothes. I'll see the first hit what that is. It's like normal army style clothes, so go for something. Should have really had some more colors for this in my palette, even though it's got a few. I need something that's in between green and gray, or less saturated green I should need. So we need some more muscles first of all. Especially on the upper body. Control R, loop cut, rotate. See, let's get rid of the orange stuff. I'll have to go for, maybe I'll go for this blue or gray color for this one. Might disable specular to get that shine off while I do this. So there we go. So a bit more muscles on the arms. looking at some ideas on the left here on just Google the character. So it's gonna have gloves on. There's going to be the sniper version, so he's going to be slightly more stealthy maybe than the others. I'm going to give him a hood. Ooh. Extrude, E to extrude. Again, if anyone's missed it, I can't run screencast keys today because it's playing up a little bit for me. It's throwing an error as soon as I delete a face, so I don't really have it on. If anyone wants these characters to use in a game, you're free to get this one. It's actually available on that link right now. It's also in the description, and if you, it's $24. It's to represent $1 for each hour that I've been creating these characters. So once this is finished and after I've slept, I'm going to be just taking this blend file and putting it in that one and sending out an update to anyone who's purchased that pack on that link. And check the description if you want that one. And you can use those in games if you want to, or just use them in Blender or whatever you want. You can't resell them though, that's the only reason. That's the only thing. It's like common sense type of usage. E to extrude. S to scale. Down. Control plus, I'll make this all black in there. That's what I thought anyway. Doesn't look black to me. So he's got a bit of a hoodie on one of the pictures that I saw, so I'll bring that one in. Now we're gonna have maybe some sort of a vest with some stuff on some of them. Do a belt here first, like a utility belt, or army belt. Sounds cooler. Then I'll put a vest on here. Control R, loop cut there. Actually, maybe Control Shift Z. Maybe that. No, that's too much. Alt E, extrude long face normals. Control plus. Darker a bit. This edge is a bit excessive now, so alright. Kids screaming going up upstairs there. Guess it's the wrong YouTube channel on upstairs. Like, we need to keep Papa on. No! I want to watch something else. I want to watch a real YouTuber. Probably. So that's a armor vest thing. Maybe we'll put some pockets up here. Need to set there. And I'm gonna do the face stuff as well, don't worry. But we'll put some pouches here as well. Need to extrude. Control plus, darker, just to scale. Let's bring army boots up. Still need protective boots. Alt S. Okay, See some more references here. He's packing more armor than I could even fit in low poly here. But I'll do, he does have some sort of a thing coming up here. He doesn't do it bare like this, so do this one like that. Alt E to extrude long face normals. Then we'll have to make these a little bit. Alt S, make a bit of a color here. A, scale 0. Bring it down. Scale G. E, scale E. Rotate there. So color there. Now we need to do the face stuff as well. So he's gonna have a face mask on and a balaclava type of thing. He's got glasses on some of the pictures that I've seen as well, and sometimes he's got a skeleton mask with it being, I guess, ghost. So, but I'll do one with glasses. We'll try that anyway. So we're going to do the black mask here. Control R. It's actually a full face mask all the way up to there, and then it's got the glasses. Maybe I'll try to do, let's see. It's gonna work, but I'll do. I'm gonna check the chat in a minute as well. I don't know if something's been going on there, maybe. Then here I'll do Alt E, extrude long face. No, we don't even need to do that. I'll just recolor, I think. Okay, and I need to do this by the looks of it. Try this. I don't expect that to work. Okay, anyway. I don't know if I'll go for the glasses or not, but I'll do it. I'll go for a darker tone here. Okay, and I'm debating whether to do. I know he's got like a skeleton face, but it's difficult to do that on. But I will try to maybe put the glasses on anyway. Usually the face animates all together anyway, so it's not too much of a problem when it comes to distortion. So flatten, scale. Let's see how this goes. Scale X, scale Z. No, that one. E to move it. Control R. I have to twist these a bit to make them fit. Instead of, I'll just go for a different color there as well. Okay. Oh, can't spend forever on this one, unfortunately. But one, Control S. So we've got some glasses there. I won't do anything more with the glasses, I don't think. I got gloves, some pouches. Maybe I'll try to do a darker section here. I know it's not really given that much fear and respect when they look low poly like this. So, okay, let's have a look. Just gonna check the chat a little bit first here. Control S to save that one. Let's have a look in the chat here. Scroll up a little bit. Tyre, am I using Blender 2.9? No, not yet. I would have tried it, but it didn't install, so I'll do the zip file later, or I'll try to reboot and fix it. So let's see. So, oh yeah, I know. Paranoid about saving, so should I be. Let's see. Yeah, Club Penguin, remember, be careful with the spamming there. Don't want to end up getting caught by the bot again. So, let's see. Have I missed something else here? 284. Steady around the 300 mark there. 250 to 300. Cool stuff. Jarrow sticks. I really like the way the hood is modeled. Cool. Let's have a look at that one. Oh yeah, that works pretty good actually. It overlaps. No, it's actually good. When will the join button? When will be the join button available? Which type of join button? Sorry, not quite sure which one you mean. So don't make him into a police. You'll get banned from YouTube. Oh yeah. So let's see. Wish we could see your live screen. How do you mean? This is nearly live at least. 20-second delay maybe? Oh, sorry. Maybe you're referring to someone else if you're trying to help someone. Let's have a look. Night dude, keep it up. You might have been off by now already, John Chalmers, but nice one. Oh, an Antifa sniper. Probably not. I don't think they have any. Yeah, how do you assign different color to different parts of the model? I use the UV technique. Check out my low poly modeling video for that one. For work, I am an 11-year-old game developer and 3D model. Good for you. Start early. Sounds great. Kiel Kaiser, a real hungry ninja. Not sure what hungry is. Hungry or ugly? You can pick. Let's see. We've got some more stuff here. Oh yeah, someone already tipped about the low poly video. That's good. I'm low poly. Hello, Maya. Welcome. Did you sneeze just now?
Yeah.
No, I just had a big. I heard you shout though, and so did the whole world when you flipped out upstairs. Oh, have you got some little purple stuff there? Cute. Do you want to say hi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Say hi. I played your song before.
My dad has Oreos.
Yeah, I've got Oreos.
He also has chocolate that he
I
hasn't eaten.
haven't even started. Do you want a piece? No. I'm going through the chat here to see if I've missed anything that I need to answer to. low volume, isn't it low already? Hey, come on. See you in a bit. Tomorrow.
Say bye.
Bye. Right, let's see. Arvid, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Just a few characters, that's all. And a lot of bad jokes. Not actually a lot of bad jokes. No jokes at all, hardly. I can't even do them. Alright, share the Oreos. Yeah, I think they're making too much sound. Your kids speak both English and Swedish? Yeah, they do RDAV stuff, because my wife is from England, so they speak English and Swedish. So, well, it's been almost 12 hours. You're almost half done already. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Yippee, she's so cute. Yeah. Thanks, glad. I think so. I think so too. You're doing great, thanks. I'm gonna keep it up. Infancia can do a run cycle. Yeah, I can do a run cycle in a bit. So, you raised your kids bilingual? Well, I did the Swedish part, and my wife, Nikki, did the other part. She's from England, from, well, Liverpool, so it's got a bit of an accent there. That rubbed off on me a tiny bit. But yeah, they speak English. Actually, Maya, the youngest one, speaks more English than Swedish, funny enough. But she started school now, so she's doing good in Swedish as well. Alright, I think I'm caught up now pretty much to the chat history here. And I'm going to do a sniper rifle for this guy as well. And should I try to do... Maybe I'll just try to do the outline here as well. I can't help myself but to try. So I'm going to do inset here. I want to see what it looks like at least. GG. GG. Because it was the ghost character after all. And he did have something that looked a bit like a skeleton nearly. I'm going to try it. And it was just that this part was brighter. Try to see if that works. I'll just do it slightly brighter. I don't need to do it that much brighter. And then it had the nose was actually darker again. Like the nose of a skeleton. Or a skull. Keep like that for now. Okay, that's it. Let's map him to see what we got here. Need to do some stretching. Here we go. It's 5:48, so we're coming up to the. I'm gonna close off soon with part 2. Let's have a look. In about 10 minutes, I'll be speaking about the story behind Space for Unity. And then I'll do one Infancia track, and then I'm gonna stop the stream. Could anyone check and do me a favor and check if my YouTube channel has got the live stream, the part 1? Is that already there for viewing? Does it work? In that case, I'll do the same again. Okay, so Spikes said, will you send the pack also somewhere else than Sandal? I'm not sure. Where do you want it to be sold? So, is it that you want to use PayPal? I guess I could put it in the asset store, but I'm not sure. So, is this a third palette that you're using? Well, this is the second one, I think. I used to do a whole bunch of different ones in the beginning. Oh, great, it's there. Thanks a lot, guys. A lot of people jumped on that call for action. Thank you. You guys rock. So, part 1 is up. Great. I'm going to do the same soon in a bit then. So let's do a sniper rifle for this one. No, I know, no PayPal. I used to have PayPal, but my accountant, the woman that helps me with that, she freaked out because it cost so much. It cost me a lot of money from her trying to like get everything properly. So, but I need to reintroduce it because I think I've had a few people say that it needs to be done. Yeah, that's right, Draco. I forgot to call it part 1. That's good. I'll rename that one after all. So. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry about that, Derek. I understand that part. I need to fix that. I need to have it so that PayPal works again. Maybe, I'll tell you what, after tomorrow at some point, or I'll sleep tomorrow probably, but I'll reintroduce PayPal to my site again, because maybe that's affecting me more than I actually know. Maybe there's a lot of people like canceling out on that one because it doesn't work. So I'll do that. Okay, so we've got... I guess this guy's getting close now. We'll do the sniper rifle. We've got Santa out there in the middle of nowhere still. I'll move him into preview and into void. Alright, sniper rifle. Then I need to Google here. We'll do the M, is it called M50 or something? Sniper rifle. I'll do something like this. This is the reference image that I've got for now. I'll just do that. I'll just do roughly equal. So Shift A, mesh, let's create a cube, wherever that ended up. Shift C, Shift A, mesh, cube. Tab, scale. Shift select that one, Control P. No. Control L. Let's copy the material. Tab into edit mode. A scale 0. Let's make. I'm not gonna make it that color though. I'm not gonna make it greenish brown. I'm gonna make it dark as well. Tab, and let's just go. I'm gonna try to do this one a bit faster if I can. Tab, scale. Scale Z. And then we've got E to extrude, S to scale, but not on the X-axis. So Shift X, E to extrude, S to scale, Shift X, because I don't want to scale it on the X-axis. E to extrude again. And let's do an inset somewhere around here. I to inset, scale Z, and then do delete those faces, select that ring, and then right click and do bridge edge loops. Then we can Alt Z, see through, make it a bit wider. I'm just trying to go off roughly what I see on the side here. So bottom view, E to extrude a little grip there. And then we need a loop cut here because I need some more geometry to work off. So E to extrude, bring this edge up. E to extrude again maybe, but let's slide it on that angle. E to extrude, slide. Down. Here's going to be a magazine. E to extrude that on. And let's move this up. GG. The magazine popping out here. I'm going to integrate that into this one now, instead of having a separate one. So we wouldn't support a reload animation as it is now, but... Okay. I to inset. No, okay. Gotta do this. I to inset, and then let's bring these up. GG to slide them up to there. I'm gonna create the barrel here. E to extrude. Let's see, side view. Scale Y0. Alt Z. And then here we'll do the same. Scale Y0. Alt Z. I think what I'll do here as well is there, I to inset, scale Y, X. How am I doing for time? 55. E to extrude. It's a ghost anyway, isn't it? So he's got a silencer on it. But the barrel needs to be longer. About that long. And this part needs to be longer. Control R. That's no good. Okay, we need to figure out here. I need to do... This part needs to extend a little bit. It's the best way to do that. I'll cheat a bit here. I'll do the knife cut. No, I won't do that either. I can do the knife cut, but I'll do Z so it cuts all the way through. K and then Z. Now we should cut all the way through to the other side. That's the plan anyway. See if it did. Yeah, so Z is the hotkey for that. Now I should be able to loop cut that one there. Oops. Control R, loop cut, scale Y 0, and now we should have a little bit more geometry there to extend this one. And we've got something going on here that's wrong. But it's fixable. There we go. Okay, here I'll just wing it a little bit again. I'll just do E to extrude, just make some features on it. Doesn't have to be accurate. Put a sight here, or a scope here. I to inset. E to extrude. E to extrude, S to scale, E to extrude, and then do E to extrude, S to scale, E to extrude. E to extrude, S to scale, E to extrude. That's it. I think that should do. I think I'll make it slightly, maybe smaller here. Scale X. Scale X. That's going to be our rifle. I'll do the muzzle here as well. So this is a silencer. That's why I'm not doing that M50 thing. I to inset, E to extrude. Scope. Here we go. Here as well. I to inset, E to extrude. 57. Okay, that looks like it's too small. Way too small. So let's scale it. Let's give him a big gun. That's it. Control A, apply the scale. All right. So we've got 3 minutes left to go. I'll catch up on the chat first. So, and then I'm gonna do my segment in a minute. So let's have a look. Glad you liked the low poly video. Uptime. Okay, let's have a look here. I'll keep scrolling a little bit. Oh yeah, I think that guy needs a K9 dog. My Victoria says German Shepherd. I've actually got a request by one of my patrons to do German Shepherd, so I'm going to do that one day. That's a good idea. So Demon Slayer, I'm kind of new to your channel. Please give a 30-second overview. You seem like a great guy, and I would love to learn more about you in Fancy. Actually, you can re-watch this whole thing, because I'm trying to tell as much as I can about me during this whole... Every hour I do a segment about what I like, what I do, what I work with, how I do Blender stuff, how I do game dev, game jams, you name it. So just check the replay. So 30-second review is just... This live stream will tell you everything. And the rerun of it. All right. Let's have a look. So we're at 17:59. It's 6 o'clock. We've done 6. Glad you like the sniper. And more of you seem to like that one, so that's cool. Trailers, you're the boss, dude. Don't know about that, but thanks. Love you. Love you too. Let's see. The E-switch in Fancy model things is crazy. Yeah. Thanks, Pat. Glad you like it. Demon Infancia. Any advice for a 15-year-old game developer? Yeah, have fun, make a lot of simple games. Don't go to... That's the most important advice I can give you. Don't make too complicated stuff. Make something super, super, super simple. Even if it is a box hitting another box and one of the other boxes disappear. That's how simple I recommend that you begin. Because all too often I get people coming to me with ideas saying, I'm going to make... it's going to be like Fortnite, only a bit more complicated and better. And that's not probably the right way to go about it. I like the ambition. It's a really good, big undertaking. And it's not going to happen. But don't let that discourage you. Start super simple, super, super simple, and then build from there. Yes, 18 o'clock, 6 o'clock. I'm going to talk about space for Unity now. I've mentioned it briefly before. Now I'll mention it a little bit more. So, space for Unity. Like I said, maybe you were here when I spoke about the asset store, but space for Unity, I'll rerun that one. There's probably a lot of new faces here. We've got 300 people here, maybe it's not the same bunch. So first of all, Kenneth Klein, thank you for the $5 super chat. Super appreciate that one. Do a 1 hour stream in 10 minutes. Okay. Well, I'm trying to accommodate all the super chats, especially because I know you're going through a lot of efforts to make those and going out of your pocket, but I'm going to struggle to do a 1 hour stream in 10 minutes. It's more like I'm doing a 10-minute stream in 1 hour now, because at the pace I'm doing the characters and talking, it's not that fast. Again, I'm going to speak about Space for Unity. So what that is I used to draw a lot of hand-drawn space boxes, and for games that want to simulate that they're in space, you can actually create a virtual cube. And the insides of the cube is like a painted universe where you have nebulous, you have stars, galaxies, and things like that. But from a camera's point of view, when you look in that cube, you don't really see that it's a cube because it's compensated for all the distortion, but it looks like you're in space. So as long as you don't go near an edge, as long as you're in the center at all times and you rotate the camera, then you'll be able to feel like you're in space. And I used to draw a lot of those in Photoshop. I used to do noise textures and I assembled them. And I drew them and I sold them in the asset store and also on my website on spacebox4096.com. But I've merged that to infancia.com nowadays. And then so I sold those and those sold pretty good in the asset store. And then it struck me the idea with Space for Unity. And instead of having these static space boxes that everyone purchased, they'd get the same one. I came up with the idea that if I have hemispheres of meshes and then I draw maybe 200 textures of nebulous, and 200 textures of galaxies, then you could randomly click on a button in Unity and it would take these assets, the graphical textures, and map those onto these hemispheres or semi-hemispheres, and then randomly just distribute those. So the video that's playing in the background here, I know it's going through warp speed right now, but all the backgrounds in this one, you can see all the stars, all the nebulous and the haze, those are actually randomly generated through this Space for Unity asset. And then I've added a few more things like this warp speed effect, and you get the glowing suns, and you get the little spaceship prefabs where you can do some shooting and stuff. And I released this one back in 2013, and the asset store was becoming popular at the time. And this was actually the first thing that really got me interested in selling assets, and it sort of overpowered my desire to make games, because selling assets seemed to work so well. Selling games is hard because you have to find the right players. But selling assets to people who want to make games, that was easier. It's a bit like selling spades during the gold rush, I think you can compare it to. It was actually the people selling the spades that found more fortune than most gold diggers, but a few select gold diggers made a lot more money than you could ever make selling assets. So I guess that analogy is a little bit true. I also added the planets that you see in this video in the background. Those could also be scattered into this virtual hemisphere. So a few things that I learned along the line is that I got a lot of feedback when I started selling that one, and I was so eager to accommodate all the feedback. So people said, oh, can you make it like this? Can you make a random universe? And I just jumped at it and I said, yeah, let's do it all. Let's make it all happen. And then, let's see. Yeah, but I took water over my head, or whatever you say. I thought I could do a lot more than I actually could do, and I didn't have the time to do it. So that was a bit of a tough time, because I had to back off on a lot of things that I thought I could do. So that's the story behind Space for Unity. It was a bit of a random thing, and as I mentioned before when I talked about the Unity asset store, It was a whole new world opening for me, and it sold like a drink of ice cold water in a hot day when it was released. And then over the years, it's been up and down in a few sales and done quite well. But nowadays, it's starting to get maybe a little bit dated because the graphics and what Unity is capable of. I should really update this for the new render pipelines and things and come up with some new aspects. So that was a brief story about space for Unity. If you've got any questions about that, I'll be happy to answer it. So I see someone wrote skybox. Yeah, it's a skybox, but with a space theme. That's what it was. But this one randomly creates a sphere instead. Let's see. Introduce my wife. She'll probably show up later on as well. Does Space for Unity work with the latest Unity? I'll have to try it again because Unity keeps sending out new. So I haven't tried it in 2020 yet, but it doesn't work yet for the high definition render pipeline or the universal one. I need to rewrite the shaders for those. So that needs updating. EVE Online, yeah, that's a great game. I play that a little bit. I wish I had more times to play it. Yeah, I know. Zeke said about the procedural planets assets and wishing that it would work better, and I agree. So I'm going to be speaking about that in a segment too. That's always an unfortunate timing when that was released. So I'll tell you all about that one in the future segment. Do you know about any games that it was used in? Yeah, I can't remember any on top of my head now, but sometimes when I see trailers, especially for Kickstarters and things, and some of them quite successful ones, I recognize, even if it's my random space boxes, I sort of recognize some of the assets in it. So, and I can't remember now, but Stutter Fox Studios is using the procedural planets in a cool way. So those are quite cool. But then I think Into the Stars, what's it called? I'll have to look. Into the Stars game. I think that's what it was called. Let's have a look if I might be lying now. 15 minutes of
Hyperspace
gameplay.
jump
I'll have to double
complete.
check.
Engines now.
Oh, adverts. Can't complain because I've got adverts on my one. Alright, I can't see that. That might have been one of the games. They might have also changed their assets. Maybe they used them as placeholders as well. Moby, 12-hour stream today. Well, it's a 24-hour stream today. I'm just breaking them up into multiple things, multiple sections. So into 6-hour stints, but they're all connected. So, Fikes, did you try shader graphs? Yeah, I use the shaders I've mostly coded myself in the past, but I've used Amplify shader, and now I'm starting to use shader graphs for the universal render pipeline. So that's cool. 1 more hour. Oh yeah, it's split up into 4 parts. Yeah, it's so Unity. Starting to loop out now. Not feeling that bad actually, but I'm feeling it a little bit. I have to think now. So YouTube will split, or it'll archive if I split it into 6-hour parts. So that's what I'm doing now. Low poly fire. That's I usually do that in the game engine, and I usually do just the particle systems with cubes that are spawning and rotating and shrinking over time, and then I put emission materials on that one. Oh yeah, Space for Unreal, that would be fun. Eve is a Time Thieves, yeah. I believe C64 Gamer is here in the chat and administrating stuff, and also on my Discord. He's a big Eve fan guy. I think he showed me a Titan ship that nearly made my jaw drop off. I love everything space, really, and oh, it's cool. All right, hello guys. So we've got 291 people. It's good to see so many people still hanging around. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to play one more Infantia track and then prep for the next part. So I've already answered about the low poly fire there, I think. So let's pick a track now. So you get to pick again. What does the majority want to see? Chill out, trance, or piano music? Those are the 3 I make. So you get to pick once again. I'll just go for what the majority says. tired yet. Not too bad, actually. My eyes are a little bit tired, but I'm okay. I'm pretty good. Yeah, part 1 is up 6 hours long. It's going to be 4 parts, 6 hours each. Piano, piano. Trance this time, please. Trance. Trance. Okay, we've got... It's about an even race between chill out and trance at the moment, and piano, trance. So I'm going to do a trance track now, because I did a piano and a chill out, and then for the next section, I'll check again. So I've actually got some more orchestral stuff. I saw someone mention that, but I'll do another trance track now. So we should do... Oh yeah, this one is actually my most recent one that I made, the most recent trance track. I had a pause of 7 years, and then I did one last year. So this one's called Restitution. It has something to do with finally getting back into making this type of music. That's why I picked the name. So again, it's going to be on a louder volume. I'll take a little short break and stretch my legs meanwhile while this is playing. But I'm actually going to listen to it as well, but I'll stand here next to the camera. So here we go. Infancia, Restitution, coming to you right now. Here we go. Alright guys, so that was my track Restitution that I made last year. So the first trance track that I made in 7 years. So a long hiatus there. Love to do more stuff. Again, if I find the time, I'd love to do it. So it's difficult to make it's difficult to make money on music, so I have to prioritize the assets and things like that in the games. But again, I'm glad you liked it. I see a lot of positive comments. Super happy to hear that you like it. Really happy. So let's see. So Dr. Ron asked, can you make a video about making the makings of your music? Yeah, sure. I'd love to do that. Maybe we can do a, I don't know if I should do a tutorial or if I should just do a let's like do one together or something like that. Making music is a bit of a random one as well, because it's like, I think I mentioned it earlier, but sometimes you can spend hours just fiddling around and nothing works and you just like, whatever. And then suddenly one day you just fiddle a little bit and something just comes along. So it's a bit hit and miss. Let's see. How many coffees in you at this point? Actually, not that many, because you might see this, but they're all like, I'm not going to pour it on my keyboard now, but they're actually half full, all of them. So I just drink a little bit of them. Which DAW do you use? Software. I use Cubase, an older version, and I also use Studio One nowadays. And for VST instruments, I use Nexus. I use, I always say wrong, I say Avalanche, but it's called Avenger. And I use a lot of ReFX stuff and a lot of Vengeance Sound stuff. They got so many good ones nowadays. So I've tried Reason a long time ago. I didn't really like the rack style interface. I hate cables, so that sent me off the charts a little bit. But I know you don't really have to use them anymore, but Reason is a good program though. I know a lot of people like that one. So let's have a look. I haven't tried FL Studio. I still call it Fruity Loops or Fruity Loops or whatever it's called, but I haven't done that one in a long time. What kind of coffee? It's instant coffee, so I go cheap. It's not that strong that way. I do something I percolate sometimes when I want. So you do modeling, animation, music, and how nice? Yeah, I just do too many things. Maybe if I stuck to one thing, I'd be more or better at it. But I tend to just that's what I love. I just like to switch around doing different things and not too much commitment. So a lot of fun. Don't forget to stream 3. That's right. Thanks, Andreas. I'm going to do that in a second. Okay, I think this is a perfect time. Yeah, as good as any. How do you make your music? Pavel has said as well. I just, sometimes I use the keyboard, but a lot of times I sequence it manually. So I'll bring up FL Studio. I don't really use any loops or anything like that. So I'll just bring in sound instruments and I start putting down a beat and some bass lines and then a lot of lead sounds. So a lot of my Infansia music, the trance music, sort of tend to keep like a 90s trance or early 2000s maybe. Mainly because I didn't learn how to do modern trance, but a lot of people seem to like the old style. Hi, why 24 hours? Because I'm celebrating 100,000 subscribers and I'm super excited, and it's a really stupid thing to do 24 hours, so I thought that's what I'm going to try to do. So I like to challenge myself. So, let's see, I've streamed for 3 hours once before, or 4 even. So I wanted to try this. Yeah, that's right. As someone said, no, I can't say your name. Well, your nick. No, N01Z3, Jack of all trades, master of none. Exactly that. So, what was your first soundtrack? I've made music for games. I'll tell you about that later on in when I speak about my music, actually. I still have Red Bulls. I've only drank 2. I've still got 6 to go. Okay, I'm going to end it here and then start part 3 straight away. So don't go anywhere, just a brief pause here, intermission, and I'll have the new stream up for you in just a second. So I'm going to end the stream and come right back. Don't go anywhere.